Okay. I think that's doing the job that it should do. Microphone's working, camera's working, stream's working. We're all working. It means it's time to get out of bed.
Hello.
Hey, Rocketworks. I've got this really cool plan. What's totes awesome and shiz. You know, we've got the thing that you can make a stand for your tablet. Can we, link it through so that I could just watch telly on my tablet or my laptop while I'm lying in bed? That would be really cool.
Ooh, look who's first.
Who is first? It's John Nargodian. Hello, fellow, who has the first pressy button. Well done, dear chap. Left me glasses on the floor, and my really expensive magic glasses as well. Right, it's 22 degrees and 100 kilopascals in the hab. We're going to do a brief air quality check because that's who we are. CO2's a little on the high side, but everything else is pretty much bang on the money except oxymogens. Mine more oxide. That's because we done a reckoning that something weren't right with the oxymogens. So I'm going to go and have a look. Also, I hate the fact that this pokes through the wall. I don't like it. What, dear fellow? You're stalking me with your naughty stalkiness. Right, how am I doing? Gonna have a bit of food before I go out in the world. Chomp. All my bread's gone. My bread's gone away. I've only got 5 wheat seeds left. Right. Going to plant 3 of them. But not the last 2 because, how about pumpkins? We're going to have pumpkins? We're going to have pumpkins. I have 1 pumpkin. We're going to keep 2 seeds of all types. I've got no soy oil left out there. I've got 16 mil in there. I've got many soybeans here, which I can process if I switch all my shizzle on. That's better. All right. So I'll turn that into soy oil. Less likely to rot. Plant a few more soybeans. I've got a heck ton of soybean seeds. Don't know why I've got so many bloody soybean seeds, but hey. Fine. Always eat edamame beans, I suppose. Right. Pumpkin is thriving. Pumpkin is in darkness. Maybe we should put some grow lights. I haven't found a recipe for tofu. Doesn't mean it's not there. Let's have a sniff. Oh, wake up. Tofu? Tofu. No tofu. That's what I've got so far. Baked potatoes, bread loaf, cereal bar, condensed milk, cooked corn, cooked mushroom, cooked pumpkin, rice, soybeans, tomatoes, French fries, muffins, powdered eggs, and pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie? Pumpkin pie? What does pumpkin pie need? Oh, it needs an egg, which means it isn't going to happen because chickens just no. Just say no to chickens. See if there's anything in here. Organics and food. Oh my. Switchgrass, corn. I'm going to have to talk to an alien about getting some canned mushrooms. Alright, I'm going to have to get a canning machine up and running, aren't I? And my long-lost tomato soup. Ooh, wrong button. Canning? No. So I've got nothing in here talking about tinning things. Steel can. No. So what are you called? Empty can. Right. Empty can. Water bottle. Empty can. Used in basic packaging or advanced packaging machine. Oh no, pumpkin pie really has pumpkin in it, Mr. Nargodian. It really does. Alright. So, I can French fries. Why would I put them in a tin? I mean... Okay, fine. Canned French fries are a thing. Milk. Milk is... Oh, it's synthetic milk. Alright, that's cool. I can work with that. Pumpkins are indeed rather crap squash, but if you cook them right, they're very sweet. Maillard's reaction turns a lot of the starches into sugars, and you get slight sweet stickiness. Also, when you make pumpkin pie, you add unbelievable quantities of sugar, so... Right, I think I might need a canning machine at some point. Then again, I might need some automatic harvesting devices. Right now, though, I've got some spanner work to do because... Oh, hang on, let's pop up my actual suit. And I really could do with some more filters, couldn't I? Look at that, 15% left on one filter. That could be pretty poor. Good thing I haven't dismounted the atmosphere printer yet, hey? Right. Filter. Carbon dioxide. Heavy filter for carbon dioxide. What are you? A big one. I need some stellite. Well, that's handy. Got some in my pocket. Just happen to have some stellite. Right. So you can make me a big bag of filters. Batteries are sucking up the juice like a juice-sucking monster. That's possibly because the miners are switched off. Careful filter usage reminds me of people who use a tea bag twice. Yeah, kind of. Well, yeah. I used to run a Japanese-style tea house in a field, and one would carefully use the tea 3 times. Because tea... we'll do 3 sets. You get spring tea, summer tea, and autumn tea. Winter tea we do not do. Winter tea is no good. Right, couple more of these. There we go. Probably just one for now. That'll do, pig. I'll print another one out when I'm not quite so busy. Okay. Oh, I said no. Yeah, fine. So the thing I wanted to do was clear up this chunk here. There's a lot of stuff that's essentially one tick further out than I want it to be. So it's time for a bit of spanner work. And putting things back where I had them before. So I did have them one tick further in, but I moved them out to try and get some stuff into the right place. And it's basically been offending me ever since. Just that sort of, oh god, the mess. I don't like to look at it.
High pressure.
Oh yeah, it's awful. Absolutely. Pressure coming out my eyeballs. I mean, when David Bowie's singing about it, if it was any worse. Where's Freddy when we need him? Damn. They say only the good die young. I'll be around for a while. Right. Okay, come on, in we go. So how are things on your section of Mars, Monsieur Nargodian, apart from hideous disasters and doom-laden explosions of doom? Is all well? Vaguely well? Almost well? Right. Just thought, I've done something daft, haven't I? I've started re-rigging the air mixer just after planting some plants. That may not have been sensible. That may have been a bit foolish. Ah, well. Apart from the various unintended fires. I thought you said untended fires for a second there. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, I left all my fires alone. Yeah. I've been out not paying attention to the fires. Right. Saving a bit of pipe here and there. Always lovely when you can save a bit of pipe. So where am I actually going to move this to? That's the thing. There's my air supply. And it's just a bit mank at the moment. I don't want to cross these over. And this is in the right place. Sucking up the air from one side, blowing in the air from the other. That's how it should be. That's pretty cool as is. Now I could send it out and down at floor level around here. I also want an airlock somewhere around there. So I may need to consider my airlock capabilities. It's not a terrible shout. But essentially everything's got to at least move back by one. So we'll start with that. Yeah, all of this lot wants to be inside this block. Hey Artem, sir, how you doing? Oof, large scale construction project, huh? This is, you're doing big science, are you? Sometimes it's the only way. Sit there and say, no, I am going to do the large thing. I'm going to make it big and it's going to be awesome. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Right. Doop doop. Doop. Doop doop. Very nearly. Very nearly. So, carbon dioxide. Nitrogen. Oxygen. I mean, yes, it doesn't look like much of a change, I know. Most of you will probably be sitting there going, why did you bother? What was the point of that? And the point of that was to make my head feel better. And that's all. I could spread it out and put all the wiring flat as well. Would that make a difference to anything? Not really, but it'd be a lot cooler. So let's do that. It's so cool. Alrighty, so where's your actual power line? There it is. Coffee. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, creatures of all types and flavours, a disaster of monumental proportions has occurred. The terrible doom-laden doom of unpleasantness where I don't have a coffee mug to hand. I'm going to have... Right, it's an incoming ad break in 2 minutes. Lighthammer, I'm going to go and get some coffee at that point because, frankly, without it, I may die. I mean, you see how my suit power runs out and I die. You see how other things occur and I die. If I run out of coffee, guess what? Death. Just straight, no, you died. It's definitely how it works, right? So I'm going to have to duck out, probably while like I say, when the adverts are on. I'll go and get some coffee. Alright. That still leaves that pipe there, where I don't want it. No problem. We'll just move up a little further. That's okay. There we go. Ugh. Drill does not have enough power. Maybe I should put bigger batteries in my tools as well while I'm here. Ah. Waste not, want not for the moment. Okay, ooh. Okay, pumps do not have any capacity while they're not switched on, so that's not a worry. Wondering whether my nitrogen pipe actually ended up in the same place as it was before. Right, nitrogen's done. Nice. Carbon dioxide. Done. Oxygen. Let's get you plumbed in right. We're moving across by one again, aren't we? Bit lumpy. I know it's awful, Lighthammer. It's just like Doom. Distribute some omnidirectional antennas and use wireless batteries? Oh, for things in my pockets, absolutely. I was wondering whether you wanted me to try and wirelessly power all the pumps here. It's not impossible. Does a wireless battery in an APC work? Time for science! That'd be pretty cool, actually, wouldn't it? What do you do? Well, I just stuck some wireless transmitters, never bothered with wiring across the entire base again. Hurrah! It's not a terrible plan. Right, kettle's boiling. Because I'm British, you see, and we have kettles in this country. None of this... Well, God only knows what you do in foreign parts. The joie de vivre of the game, printing and routing endless wires. Well, see, I can't argue with you too much. One of my absolute delights in a job I used to have some time ago was routing circuit boards. I just really enjoyed it. I found it very, very relaxing. No idea why. Just hand routing relatively simple circuit boards. But just, I enjoyed it. Things a chap could do to spend 2 or 3 hours without having to do much brain thinky work. Ponk, ponk, ponk. There we are. Nice. Okay. Cable, snips, joink. Wire's got to come through here. It's going to be a bit of a mess. It always is. It's going to be slightly less ghetto than it was before. Slightly. I hope. Fun if I've actually made an awful mistake and I can't actually route the wires. Actually, it wouldn't be fun. It would be a lack of fun. But hey. May run out of wire as well. That's a thing that happens. We're going to tweak the pipe as well. that way, and that way straight up. So I can't send it straight down because we've got water pipes there. And I could try running the water pipe at ceiling level, I suppose, or just below. Then I could have the air pipe come down, but then I've got the air pipe at ceiling level and the water pipe at floor level. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah. Right. Chonk, chonk. So glad this all runs on Manhattan distance, so you never have to worry about, oh no, because I routed the pipe subtly differently, it's now 2 ticks longer than it was. Unless you actually make it 2 ticks long. In fact, there you go, shorter. Right. Getting C blocked on the wire. Getting blocked on the wiring. It's the first feed. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes when you just like, I'm nearly there, almost done. The bit that gets me, of course, is the how much wire do you need? Well, everybody knows how much wire you need. More than you have in your pocket. Atmosphere printer, no. Look at that, already set up to print cable. Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thought it? 7, 8, 9, 10? 10, that'll do. Right. Probably got a spare one in there. This wiring mess needs a look at as well. This needs a big old look at. I'm almost tempted, well, I'm more than almost tempted, I'm really quite tempted as well to vac out this tank, rotate it at 90 degrees and put it back in again. Okay. So you, there, bit wiggly, whatever. Right. Okay. Is there a shoot device that will paint an item with the loaded spray can? There is not, but that is a fun concept, isn't it? Right, let's get these guys named and back up and running. O2 pump. N2 pump. CO2 pump. All right. Pipes laid out. Everything looking relatively sensible. Screwdriver. Power lines in. No neater way of doing that. So we switch on O2 pump. We're sending it round again. Actually, it's N2 pump, CO2 pump, oxygen, nitrogen, CO2, HAB gas sensor, HAB waste, and we're basically off again. Reset the chip and check the air inside the HAB, which we can do. So we've still got 1.98% carbon dioxide, which means that the plants have sucked up some of it. Pressure in the oxygen, well, 1.5 megapascals. That's more than I thought. I thought we were running low on oxygen for some reason. Don't know why. Don't know why. All right. But one thing I have pondered, I have done a ponder, you see. Yeah, I thought I was. I'm not sure I actually am running low on oxygen. I think it was just an illusion. There was less oxygen in the HAB than I thought there should be. And this is doing, and this is definitely squirting oxygen into the HAB right now. Well, I don't quite know why. At 20% we should... I think 20%, maybe did I ask for 20%? Did I ask for 22? I don't remember. Yoink. Import. Edit. Yeah, min oxygen 20%. Okay, so it's got to be over 20%. Yeah. Ratio oxygen. No, if it's less than 20%, it will turn the oxygen on. So I've got to be a little careful because that oxygen pump isn't turning off. It's turning on again. Alright, make sure. O2 pump, N2 pump, CO2 pump. Only assume that it's doing its job, but we'll keep an eye on that just in case. So if that goes over 20%, I've got a bit of a problem. Right, okay, you are, I would consider, cleaned up a little better. I might rerun that oxygen line down here just to make a nice T-junction, but then again I might not. And I want this wire out of the way. I want this wire out of the way. I want that pipe out of the way. There's a whole bunch of out of the way I want. Right. Also, look at this mess here. That is a big old mess. That's a mess of mess, and it's messy. Lionel messy. Brewing a new system in your head that works like the furnace, where you pre-mix your air into 2 tanks, keeping one warm and one cold, so you can blend as required. Yeah, go to. Sounds like certainly a plan. Got to be a little careful. Okay, what the hell is happening here? Why is this pump not switching off? Is it working at all? It is in the correct direction, and the nitrogen keeps coming on to top up because the oxygen keeps going. Ah, okay, it blipped off for just a second. All right, okay, fine. Now you guys are going to fight. All right, fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, warm and cold air is fine. I've done it by using water as a thermal ballast, but doing it with preheated and pre-cooled air also works. Right, 57 litres of water in the tank. I could resite this entire tank heaty cooly rig to somewhere else. I mean, at the other end of this pipe work would do just as well. It doesn't need to be anywhere near this lot, so long as I can get power to it. That'll give me a lot more room to piddle around on this side. Well, I'd still want the ice crusher to be on the waste gas side. Damn it. And I'd still want my water bottles in the airlock, so alright, this is the right place, give or take. Oh, now here's a nice place for a water tank though, isn't it? That whole bit there could do water tank really nicely. Yes, that's what we're going to do.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, hush you. Dear, oh dear. Right, slurp. And I should probably print some big fat nuclear batteries as well. Right. Okay, actually going to go fetch my coffee now.
What?
Into the kitchen, talk to your mum when you land. Tom?
There's a game I think you would.
Into the kitchen, talk to your mum, please. Alright, back to the plot. Okay, so what we're going to do, tank up there, and then another one, of course. Coffee. Thank you. One for we'll do two because we need one for Lighthammer, who asked earlier. Thank you. And one for Monsieur Nargodian, who was just asked now. Coffee. Damn good stuff too. Right. So that is an insulated water tank. Tank. Insulated liquid. Thank you very much. On you print. Let's look in here. Liquid turbo pump. Nice. And a bunch of liquid pipe because we're gonna need it. It's gonna happen. Gonna brew yourself a cup and wake up at 12 tomorrow. Is that bad? I don't know whether that's bad. I think you should have all the coffee that you want. Then again, I am slightly biased on that one. A bit biased. Quite a lot biased. Okay. Solar sensor. Solar sensor sitting in the wrong place. What is it for? It is for the thermostat. So could go anywhere on the roof. So I'm actually going to sit it right next to the other sensor over here. Hello, mate. Doop, doop, doop. How about that? No, blocked by HAB gas sensor. Oh my. So I put 2 gas sensors on there. Look at me for best dressed pest. Right. And what are you? You're going to have a name. Thermostat. Daylight sensor. Done. Oh, I still need the snips. Get rid of this here cable. Might end up being there anyway, but da 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 da. Get the thermostat up and running again. And switch off. Maybe not. Reset. Confuse. Water tank. Thermostat. Daylight sensor. Excellent. Thermostat. Daylight sensor. And off again. Alright. So what we're doing today is basically cleaning stuff up. You could use the snips only on the end of the cables and not have to replace them. Not sure what the not replacing is about there, John. Okay, so if I rejig this, how do I build it? The wire has to go, has to end up somewhere around here. The pipe has to join on to any of this lot, doesn't really matter. So if the wire's there and the pipe's there, that puts the pipe in a really inconvenient position. If the wire's there and the pipe's there, that puts the wire in a really inconvenient position. Yeah, I'm not onto a winner with either of these, am I? Her. I could put the tank here, which would be almost ideal, but a little claustrophobic. Don't like it. That's probably my best bet, although it is sending a wire around essentially 3/4 of a square, or moving the thermostat chip. Moving the thermostat chip actually sounds like a sensible plan right now, because it might just get rid of a whole bunch of this crappy wiring. Let's see if we can turn the tank upside down. Oh man! Oh, that's twisting my melon. My melon is now legit twisted. I see where you're going with it. Oh. Wow. Wow. Right. Doing a proper ponder. Hello, Dweller. See what we're having a ponder of right now? See what our ponderation is doing? We are pondering putting an upside down tank in here. Is that not insane? And it's awesome, but it's definitely insane. Does it stick through the ceiling? We're going to find out. Ooh. Ponk. It sticks through the ceiling. Okay. It would work if it was one tick higher up. That means we've got to move the radiator. We might want to move the radiator anyway. In fact, we probably do want to move the radiator anyway. Okay. So back in the pocket. If we put the where do we put the radiator? I'm going to put it right in the middle of the hab somewhere, since it's a 4x4 hab, so you can't have it in the middle. There is no middle. I can put it one further up. Sod it, that's what we're doing. Right. Okay, so we're going to stack everything a lot more vertically than we were doing before. Do we have some frames in a box? Probably. Floor grating iron sheets, because everybody loves iron sheets. And steel frames. Hello. Let's have some steel sheets when we're here and get rid of a bit of raw resource, which I don't think we're going to use in the near term. We've got some insulated gas pipe, not that handy. Direct heat exchanger, more pipe. Liquid tank, albeit purple. 5 liquid tanks, got a hectare. Oh, I already had an insulated liquid tank, right? Oh, well, whatever. Got loads now. Definitely going to have a radiator tower. Okay. Right. Yep. This is how it's going to be. How's my jetpack looking? Pretty awesome. Okay. Crowbar to deconstruct. Chonk. Stellite glass sheets, very expensive. Angle grinder to deconstruct. Oh, yeah, not say angle grinder to drop on the floor, mate. Did I say drop on the floor? No. All right, steel sheets in the pocket of steel sheets, and hand drill. Hand drill. Right. Clear up the wiring. And clear up the spare pipework. Although there's going to be some pipe work there anyway, and it might end up being exactly the same. The tank. There. Alright. So, pipes. Right kind of direction. Nice. Wires. Similar. No, I think it has to be 90 degrees on, but we're in the right general flavour here. Uh-oh, come back. Doop, doop, doop. That's better. Okay. Frame. There. And on top of the frame, radiator again. Radiator? Radiator. Oh, bloody hell. This is actually a bit... It's a bit, you know, twitchy to position. There. Come on, do it. Okay, done. And a bit of welding. To make it look slightly less crappy. Right. Nice. Very nice. Okay, you. Right, so I reckon my entire thermostat rig, or the actual thermostat chip work, could now be put somewhere on the side of the radiator tower, because we're going to have wire joining all of this lot here. Much nicer, much simpler rig, much less shitty, all that jazz. Right, yellow line, lovely. And again, nice. Oh. So radiator chip comes off the wall there. Heater comes off the wall and doesn't... I said stick. There. That's better. Right. Oof. Cute twitchy? I have no idea what you're talking about there, John. Sorry, man. Twisted my head. Alright. Next job. I want to empty out... Yeah, I need to empty out this tank here into the rest of this system so I can just dismount it, bin it. In the meantime, however, let's check the temperature of the water. 20 degrees. Not losing enough temperature that we care about. Temperature in the hab is 22 degrees. We're doing fine. Everything's holding together. Nice. So, you, out you come. And you, indigo. Turbo pump. Now, the reason for using specifically a turbo pump is that they're bi-directional. They're very adaptable, your turbo pumps. Double their chances on a Saturday night. There we are. I did connect that. Oh, I didn't connect the tank up. Oh, blimey. Turn it off. Turn it off. Before everything goes pop. Asking, was a radiator as twitchy as placing chutes? No, not. Oh, shoot twitchy. I thought you said, oh, blimey, I misread that. Yeah, it's not that twitchy, fortunately. Yeah, because that would be, well, that'd be frickin' twitchy, yeah. Right. Okay. switch this back on. Tonk. And I'm actually going to dismount that plate for a little while so I can easily get at the tank and read its contents and such. Certain number of litres in the tank. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And also, go get a can of blue spray if I've got one. Doosh. Spray my tank blue. Water tank, look at that. Yeah. Doosh. Alright. So, flying around like a mad bumblebee. What are you? I am the Moon Bee. So I said 100 litres of water per whatever. Tick, tick, tick. I'm losing 0.1 of a litre per tick. Why are you not 100 litres of water per tick? Why are you 0.1 of a litre of water per tick? I say rocket works. That should really be 100 litres of water per tick. Or per however long. So this is per 1,000 ticks. I get 100 litres. No bloody wonder my pumps don't do as they do. Ooh. Could I add a fat LED display to the tower to show the fillage? Yes. Yes, I could. Because I think I've got some spare pins on my thermostat chip. And that'll do the job rather nicely. So it's going to be water tank, radiator, daylight sensor, heater. Temperature sensors are in the water sensor. Yes, I've got two pins spare at the moment, I think. Yeah. Oh, and the ice crusher. Maybe not. Right, what do we got there? If I make the ice crusher run itself, then I can put a display on there. Might make the ice crusher run itself. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hey, Scurus, how you doing? We're stuck because the water pipe is thin. A tenth of a litre of water. Wow, that's 100 mil per tick. I can get that much through a hypodermic if I really want. Admittedly, I'm putting a fair amount of pressure behind it at that point. Yeah. I'll probably just do something else with the ice crusher, because the only reason that thermostat is running the ice crusher at all is because it was a chip that happened to be in the area. Right. Okay, so what do we got? Power coming in. APC for the, notionally, the airlock. And as it turns out, my bed. Thermostat dial is there. Air mixer dial. Air mixer's here. Doesn't need to be attached to the thermostat, but everything appears to be attached to the hab anyway. That's a fresh battery. I need more better batteries. Oh, let's not hone this game to too strong measurements. After all, you can build a habitat with 300 grams of steel. Yes, 300 grams of steel and 700 kilos of magic monkey juice or something. We don't know what else it's using. Right. So we're now not pumping 100 litres of water. We're not. Okay, so we're down in the tiny numbers. 9 litres of water left. So that heater bar can go somewhere else. That chip's moving entirely. So let's get you dismounted right now. So you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time, mate. There you go. It's the same actual gubbins, the same place, so to speak. We're Got 2 wires going up there. We don't need 2 wires. Alright, I've got to put the plate back on for a moment so that I can put the chip socket in place, but I am going to sneakily remove it afterwards. Right, chip socket. Will sit nicely there. Alright. Wires. We don't need this vertical anymore. Just check that there's nothing on the floor underneath. Green, so no. Alrighty. You, there, you, there. Going to remount the daylight sensor again because, let's face it, we're going to have it all nicely in the general vicinity. Compartmentalized and local. It's almost like we're writing code, but with hardware. Whoa. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, your hardware designs and your software designs should be similar in concept. Try and get your stuff to live together and not do 2 things at once. Right. There. Does it matter? There will do nicely. Right. Chip back in the socket. Clear my pocket. Is it because it's mostly gas? Possible. It might be just that it's sufficiently low pressure that everything's vaporized. And it's 3 liters of water. I probably shouldn't be giving a damn at this point, but you know, I want to pump it all out, get everything else clear. Right, the heater can come off the wall as well. I'll take that for a moment. And there's a heck ton of wiring that just, well, is all over the shop. Messy, messy, messy. Very nearly got that there. I will probably... Alright, you guys are all now devoid of power because your feed through is actually from this line here. So what's a neater way of doing that? May well be run another APC and let everything sort itself out from there. I can run that vine up there like that. There, and so. I can put that vertical, or I can swap these over and run a different water bottle filler, because you can make them upside down or right way up, so to speak. Let's do that. You're still doing? You're still doing. That's fine. You on the floor. You on the floor. You off the wall. Right. Yeah. Blimey. Cannot read this thing. So that has the pipe coming up the bottom, so to speak. That has the pipe coming up the top and the wire at the bottom. Nice. So you fit there and are notionally upside down. with your connections all over the shop. Pipe, chonker, chonker, also chonker. Probably going to run straight down here. Don't see why not. Right. Actually, still do need that for our remaining however many litres of water, don't we? Let's make it a nice explicit join that's easy to find and remember. Done. Okay. What do you reckon? Is that neater or less neat than how we had it before? I mean, it looks good to me, but then again, I may well be biased. Oh, an awful lot of this is going to come out, and the ice crusher may well move across as well. So we do need an ice crusher somewhere in this general vicinity to feed water into the system. Right, how you doing, mate? You empty yet? Half a litre of water, and we're now down in the really very small numbers. So that's what, 2 ticks a second, 250 ticks. That's 4 more minutes before that's done. I may just say badges to it and say I'm willing to lose half a litre of water. Right. Okay. So my water feed is currently that line there. So I could send it down, down and down, pop that up by 1, neaten up into a nice T-junction at the top. If I change my water feed to ceiling level and my air feed to floor level, is that going to make my life happier? Might actually. Because then I can send the air down that way. So the air would come in here. Water would be across the top. Did something happen? Went to the loot and saw an error. Ooh, I got none. All is well at my end as far as I can tell. Nothing wrong at this point. Okay, so let's ponder it one more time. Air at floor level. This tank's out of the way. It's going any second now. Enter 3, 2, gone. You switch off. Also dismount. Bunch of pipes to come out. So if I ran that across there, what would I do with my waste gas line here? Spit. Spit. Okay, so if I wanted to run this at ceiling level, my ideal orientation for this tank would actually have been here. And then runs at ceiling level there. And we would just have a down spur and that coming across like that. Still do it. So this pipe here has to go somewhere. The beacon can go anywhere we like. Beacon's just like, oh yeah, I need power, me. Can't cross the streams for pipe work. Probably can't send it through that frame there. Might be able to actually, thinking about it. So if this came across slightly below ceiling level, and then went up one to there. So yeah, it can cross, yeah, that's what we're doing here. Costs us a radiator on this end there. Can't put a radiator on that. Yeah, I got that pipe, I got that tank in at 90 degrees, haven't I? No matter, I will still be fine. This is still pretty much as we want it. Or am I overthinking it again? I have a tendency to do that, you may have noticed. Try and get everything just so. What colour is the waste pipe? Actual waste gas tends to be brown. This is HAB exhaust gas, which is currently orange. But yeah, I normally put waste gas as brown because it's waste in it. It's brown. Everybody knows that waste is brown. Okay. So I did move that there. I'd have to revac the tank again, put it into a fresh tank, which I still can do. Got the turbo pump, could just stick a tank on the wall. Why am I having an issue shifting it? Well, the tank right now is full of my water supply, so I don't want to move it at the moment.
Second place.
Hey, Aliana.
Isn't that nice for you?
How you doing? So what I'm looking at is running water along the top here. I'd be wanting to move my passive vents, possibly. Because if I've got air running along the bottom, I'd want the vents just sat at ground level. That's fine. If water runs along the top, I've got to find a way to get this orange pipe onto this manifold without really crossing over those two pipes. Oh, we've been very quiet tonight, Eliana. Very relaxed. Everything's pretty chilled right now. So if I move the beacon, I can get the orange pipe down there, but there's a lot of wire down here. A lot of wire. Currently tucked into there. Doesn't have to be, though. Damn it, yeah, I think, I hate to say it, I think I need to revac out the water tank again. To do this plan. God damn it. Does the waste pipe actually have to sit on the hab? Nah, it can go anywhere it likes. So long as it joins up from the far side of the hab, where these two active vents are doing their funky groove thing, to the low pressure waste manifold over here. Route it round the front. Okay, let's have a look. Ah, you mean along here somewhere? Yeah, minor problem with that. There's already a buried pipe in there. Oh no, but the buried pipe does actually join on to the low pressure waste side. So yeah, you're right, that'll work. That would work. Right, let's do that first. You did indeed, and super helpful it was too. Right, dig-a-ma-jig, because this is where we have to dig up the road. Hang on, you're not digging. Oh, you're not digging. I'm just going to aim right. Okay, fine. Okay, cool. Right, because essentially, this pipe here, that's also my waste pipe. So if I can get my hand pipe from here to there, that'd do lovely. Let's just make sure I am not off on one at that point. Yeah, there's a slight shenanigan in that there's a vacuum pump in between one and the other, but that's not a worry because that vacuum pump is there entirely to deal with stuff and things in this empty your waste tank concept, but that can be moved. Right, yeah. That's what we're doing. Okay, spanner time. Do. Yeah, oh yeah, detective mode time. And for those of you who haven't seen it, check it out. Frickin' detective mode, whatever you want to call it. It's really, really sweet. I mean,
third place.
Hey,
what
Max.
the heck were you thinking? Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
I see you there, Mum. All right, we're gonna rescue us some pipe. I'm randomly digging up some pipe. And what I'm doing here is carefully removing a few sections of pipe at a time, rather than doing a massive great wedge of pipe, because when you take a piece of pipe away, the gas that was in it backs up into the pipes that it was connected to. This means that if, for instance, you have a selection of pipes at 1 megapascal per, and you take 60 of them away, you now have one piece of pipe with 60 megapascals of pressure in it, or a splosion, as is commonly called. Goes pop. Right, you in the box. I didn't turn my dig-a-ma-jig off, did I? Remember to turn your dig-a-ma-jig off when you put it in your pocket. Especially remember to turn off things like your welding torch. Oh my! An iron sheet. Oh, isn't that quaint? Right, so pipes. Hush you with your power low. I'll go sort myself out in a minute. Oh dear, got a stack of orange in the cupboard. Indeed. Not seem like a task in which randomness is beneficial. True, a certain amount of careful is to be done. I'm not too worried about supply at this point. Apart from anything else, if I unbolt it this way, this is the actual low pressure side of my HAB, my waste disposal, gas waste disposal. So I've got plenty of leeway on that side. There we go, road trench. Yeah, sorry love, you're gonna have to go round. Yeah, we're busy digging up the road over here for a couple of weeks. It'll be done soon, don't worry. Yes, my apprentice Dave, lovely fella, likes his Marlborough. A bit of an odd thought, but you know, whatever. Have we insulated the furnace successfully? I don't know about success. Oh, you did a thing. Oh my. Making me jump with the explosions. Oh, come on. In the pocket. Pocket. Right. And that's got to go somewhere now. We're doing a whole big rebuild. Yeah, Aliana, that's pretty much exactly it. Successful is very much one of those, not 100% sure. Right. So this valve, that's the exit to the hab. Immediate thought is, let's put a one-way valve right there. Stuff coming out into the waste section, fine, no problem. And now the land repairer. Chonk, 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 chonk. Probably don't really have to repair this bit, but you know, whatever, I'm doing it. Done. Okay, and whilst we're here, you need a fresh battery. Otherwise, you won't work next time when I really need you to. Whew. Success is a positive derivative on the slider between fucking up and getting lucky. Yeah, I can see that. Success at this moment. Yeah, that still works too. Right, so what we've got here is a walled room, 101 kilopascals, 112 degrees C, holding relatively steady. It doesn't tend to heat up and cool down fast, much like the old one did. So I think we're on to a winner. Everything's looking okay at this point. Pressure is maintained by... where are we? Where are we? Oh, yeah. Pressure regulator from the coolant line. Back pressure regulator goes into waste gas, so this will just get reprocessed. It'll suck a bit of coolant every so often, which I'm also using to maintain temperature in the thing. So what do we got here? This is 24.4 degrees C, well within range of sensible normal. Oddly enough, this coolant rig is linked to everything else, massive great heat exchangers under the floor, so everything should be in the general vicinity of 24.4 degrees C. It's a little warmer than I'd like, a little warmer. I can't remember what I set the numbers to. Nothing's running here. That's vacuumed out, so it's not too hot. Here. Coffee. Thank you, Albie. Oh. Yummy. Right. So, having moved the habitat waste output line down there, we are looking good. Oh, Best Beloved has brought me a snack. What snack have I got tonight, dear heart?
Okonomiyaki.
Okonomiyaki. A Japanese kind of Spanish omelette thing.
Cabbage pancake.
Yeah, Japanese pancake containing potatoes and vegetables and tasty food and covered over with yummy mayonnaise and spicy sauce.
Celebrate this tonight with takeout.
Oh, no actual potato, just vegetables. Oh no, the horror.
It's not supposed to have potato.
That's fine. Yeah, it's a tasty food, and I'm going to eat it with my face. All right, can cut this entire wire. Look at that. Off you go. What are you doing? You're switched on continuously. Don't want that. Oof. Just the mouth part of the face dweller. Well, I don't know. I'll see where it goes. I'll stick it in my ear, see what happens. Probably get really messy and unpleasant, but it might be a laugh. Try anything once. Okay. 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 Looking good here. Air mix. Let's just check temperature everywhere. 23 degrees, 24.9 in the hab. So it's getting a bit toasty. We do actually need to get things set up so we aren't going to roast and die horribly. So let's get the thermostat up and running. We can recite the water tank again if we really want to. But right now, we need to get heating and cooling re-rigged. Okay. Now I'm absolutely sure. Oh, nothing on that side. All right. Makes you wonder if there's a restaurant for suppositories. Dude, you've got some wandering powers. I mean, I could not have wondered that without some kind of... Yeah, I couldn't have done it. I'm just not equipped to do that level of wandering. Don't know how you managed it. It's just raw talent. Okay, we're going to run a pipe through here. Which does mean we're going to move some pipe and some wire. Damn, this is a yak shaving job. Right. Nothing looking too terrible in there. Wire, 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 wire. Alright, why can I not put a wire here? Blocked by liquid pipe connection and radiator. Oh my. Right, so I can't actually put that... Uh-oh. Houston, we got a problem. A big problem, but a problem. Right, up and around there. Down there. So we're actually connected there. Okay. So our line can come across like this. And still, in theory, be all wired up. Yes. Okay. So you, Sonny Jim, can go wherever we like. We can move you one across. Might do that. But right now, you can stay as you are. Okay. Pipes. Back to the pipes. Keep going with the pipes. Wire with wire. Oh my. Intrusive thoughts and comes packaged with ADHD. Oh, you get it free. It's just part of the thing. Oh, okay. Now with intrusive thoughts 1.6. Remember, you can think whatever someone else thinks you should think, or you could think for yourself. Yeah. Right. More pipes out. Chunk, chunk. This is all, it's all got to come out, mate. Yeah, can't have it all here. Oh no, none of that. Right, so there's going to be a certain amount of shenaniganry getting that back together again, because I'm going to need to get these vents in the right place. Fun times. Eat with face, consume another way. Suppositories, restaurant. Oh, yeah, I see where you're going. Yeah. It's all well, I can't say a logical conclusion, but there's a definite chain of thought there. Train of thought? Whatever. Could be either. Right. You. There we go. Right. There we are. Neat pipe work. Oh, I can turn my magic glasses on again. Let's do that. There we are. Oh. La da 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 da. I'm loving me some magic glasses. They're so freaking cool. Rocketworks chums, you are lovely people. I love you with a great and fulsome love. Everybody else who is listening and watching, buy this game. No, really, buy it. It's good. Give them some money. Because if you don't give them some money, I'm going to have to, and you know how that goes. Pfft, terrible idea. Shouldn't be allowed. Right. I mean, I could say give me some money, but that's a bit... Yeah, don't give me any money. I'll just spend it on blackjack and hookers. There we are. Right, now then... Now this is actually ridiculous, isn't it? I've just realised what I've done. I need the floor level stuff here for the plants. Oh, God damn it. Well, derp. Don't matter. The air feed's fine at the top. Air feed definitely wants to come in at the floor level. Right. Okay, yeah. I need this at floor level for plants. There's no point having pipe work at ceiling level for this stuff. So we're going to change sides here. What was I thinking? Oh, hang on. Stack. I suppose I could just... no. And I'm rebuilding all my food as well. So let's rebuild the food and the oxygen and the air at the same time. Let's do it all. Let's not say we did. There we go. Not even pressure critical, it's just sort of derp level idiocy. I just got powers. Many, many powers. Another stack. Right. Okay, now where did that other piece of pipe end up? Blimey. Ah, there we go. Okay. Drink something! Yeah, alright, okay, fine. Dear, oh dear. Sing this Chuckle Vision styly. Coffee. Chuckle Vision? I'm terribly sorry. I don't know what Chuckle Vision styly is. I'm going to have to go and dig that up. I'm going to look on the interwebs and find out what Chuckle Vision style is. Am I going to regret this? Is there going to be a certain amount of regret? Chuckle Vision song. The Chuckle Vision theme song. Here we go. Okay. So that's going to be like, what are you? Coffee version. Yeah, it's going to work. Mise coffee version. Yeah, I could do that. Chocolate vision is how the South learned what Northerners were. To me, to you. See, yeah, I know a little bit about it. But me, I've got an advantage in that area. Because deep down, my roots, right? My roots are in the north. Quite north. I mean, a lot north. Really amazingly north. Yeah, bit of a day walker. Coffee, but no chuckle. Oh. Yummy. Thank you very much, Deletia. Right. Checking the temperature, 25.1. Alright. Still warm, but not deadly warm. So we're okay so far. Right, what was I doing? I was re-rigging. Oh, look at these guys doing a grow. It's what we like. Right, running air. Doop, 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 and doop again. Now I had 2 passive vents, one there, to do my air work. I'm kind of stuck because I've got that pipe down there now, and I want a passive vent there. I want it on the inside. That's going to be my air coming in. I could. Oh, well, let's turn on the magic vision again. Right. So I need water out to here. If I lose 1 rank of plant growing wazers, which I can do, without any real concern at all. There's plenty of plant growing wazers. I can put a vent. I could lose 2 ranks of plant growing wazers. Just move them all up there. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to chop these out. Go harvest my gubbins. Yeah, gubbins harvest. We'll start the growing one further up. Alright, that's fine. It's a little crap, but it's not stupidly crap, and it means I've still got air on both sides of the wall. And I am not going to be like, oh no, how am I going to make that work? For the passive vent on the wall in the hab, I should use the new insulated passive vent. Ooh. Yes, I should. Insulated passive vents for the win. Okay. Alright, this is... not only are we changing things, we're upgrading. Oh, yeah. Alright, okay, sneaky thing here. Oh, why didn't you work? Blocked by liquid pipe convection radiator. Oh, right, so that's a line of radiators down there. So I'm also losing a line of radiators. Not sure if I care. So I want to keep that there. Put that there. Murder, murder, mutter, mutter, gibber, gibber, froth, froth. Alright. Out you come. Radiators in the pocket. Pipes, ditto. Oh, hang on. Oh, your ordinary liquid pipe, not insulated liquid pipe. Does make sense, I suppose. Is it though? No, that's because TX Dirk is being a TX jerk. I see what you did there. Bah! Your naughtiness. Not really a jerk, but you know what it is. It's one of those rhyming things that you can get away with briefly for once or twice in your life when you sit there and think, yeah, I could do that. Right. So you are going to get disconnected and harvested. You are going to come out like that. I'll leave the pumpkin for a little while because I think the pumpkin hasn't finished doing yet. Yeah, pumpkin's still busy. Hi TX, how you doing? Is all well with you? How about a single pipe on the end of the hydroponics of the liquid rads? And let's replacing with a heat exchanger. Ooh. Hang on a second. A single pipe on the end of the hydroponics for the liquid rads. Not quite sure what you're talking about, Max. And I can run water down the other end of the hydroponics quite happily. I mean, I could, yeah, run a ceiling layer down through there and then down into the floor. That could be doable. Floor heating. Yeah, they stick up through the floor plates a lot. They look a bit pants. 45th birthday today, Dirk. Oh, man. What? I can't hear. I'm old. Oh, God, you children. Surrounded by kids I am. Wow. Happy birthday. May there be significant cake in your future. Not just ordinary cake. Oh, no. Significant cake, yes. Who else is having birthdays today? Some other people having a birthday that were not telling me about it. Happy birthday to you. Right. You can come out. Can I get at you from in there? Passive vent, wall vent. Ooh, hang on. Wall vent? What is wall vent? What is wall vent, friend citizen? Wall vent? Wall vent? Oh, it's a through vent. Right, okay, yeah, I see. One side of the wall to the other. Oof. There will be cake. Nice. Significant cake. That's what we want. No messing with the cake of significance. Okay, so we need insulated vents, do we? Alright. Alright. Let's see what we can do with these then. Let's vent. Insulated. Oh, hang on. Vent. What do we need? Steel and silicon. Ah, I'll do. I'll have a pair of those. 1, 2. Thank you very much. Yoink. Indoors. I'm going to have a burger or something while we're there. Warmax on the end of March. I'm beginning of March. Coming up real soon now as it goes. I've got to think of what I want to do because people keep saying, what do you want to do for your birthday? So, I don't know. How am I supposed to know? Whoa. Okay. Okay. That did not go as planned. Yeah, all right. So that was a certain blast of air which had been fed in here. Glad we got that done when we did, eh? Because that could have gone messy and unpleasant. Right, soybean seeds.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, all right. I gotta go eat something in a minute. Just give me a moment to get my shiz together here. All right, soybeans. Loads of soybeans. Soybeans. Beans de la soy. Nice. So 3 soybeans per does imply. Let's have some bread. Num 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 num. That's gonna go off anyway. Oof. Nom 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 nom. Stuffed myself with significant bread. And again. Man cannot live by bread alone. Gotta have some mushrooms as well. Right. 1 wheat seed. 2 wheat seeds. 3 wheat seeds. Alright, put you in the fridge. Keep you nice and safe. Wheaty seeds. Oh, close the fridge. Right. And some wheat. We're dismounting these particular hydroponics things anyway. It's 26 degrees in here, so it's a little too warm for comfort at the moment. Turn on the magic glasses. Right, so we've got wire coming down there. That doesn't need to be anything, so we'll clip that connection whilst we're here. Can we do that? Oh, nice, we can. You on the floor. You come here. Right, can we make this any cleaner while we're there? Not significantly, so it doesn't matter. Right.
Oxygen critical.
Uh-oh. Hang on. Ah! Hang on. Is that real? No! It's King Cam! Gah! He's back with a strange and curious business. Right. Pumpkin is thriving towards fruiting. Get on with it, Pumpkin. I want to take that bit out. Actually, it doesn't matter whether I take that bit out. It's just fine. It can sit there. Right, you, hydroponics tray, hydroponics tray, tray hydroponics. I should probably make some more. One bunch of those. Or I could just leave them in 3s. What do you reckon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 2 more. I'll have a bunch spare. I think I'm alright as it goes. Alright. Air pipe along the floor. Oh, there's a gap in the pipe there. I wonder what that is. Maybe it's a valve or something. Water pipe. Extraneous air vent on the ceiling for no particularly good use. Rads in my pockets. Excellent. Let's just mount you guys on the wall while we're here. Nice. Not going to waste after all. Mushrooms doing their thing downstairs in the dark. Yeah. I think we're looking good. I think we're looking good. Okay. Hello, King Cam. How you doing with your naughtiness? Uh-oh. You've melted through the auto furnace displays with a spicy vent. Really? Stop venting to atmosphere and capture your waste gases. You were talking earlier about having a hot tank and a cold tank. Furnace waste gas is one of the most ideal ways to have a hot tank. Just fill it full of really hot gas, heat exchanger to warm up your nice air. Off you go. Right. Okay, let's get this thermostat re-rigged. Talk to your plumber about the waste vent was next to its APC and just frankly, I was expecting a gas filtration rig by now. Right, now I had an interesting gap in a pipe somewhere over here. Oh, you are almost certainly a non-return valve. Yeah, non-return valve shows up as a gap in the pipe. And you are very much that kind of gap. Alrighty. Nice. Okay. Oh, no, Max. Last time I had real fun times. Yeah, you did miss it. It was a rotten shame. I pressurized this box here, not from the coolant line, but from the hot gas line, and everything that could possibly melt in there melted. It survived in a gore blimey, governor, wasn't expecting that, but there was a definite meltiness. Right, I'm also going to spray those vents. Ah, yeah, grey will do nicely. Frankly, the orange is offending me. Psst. Psst. No, psst. Ah, no. Alright, you can't do it from outside. Okay, we'll do it from inside eventually. Okay. Thermostat re-rig. Chips on the side of the thing there. Radiators up the top. I've got my tank 90 degrees on. But I've got less trouble with the wiring now. So let's have an example liquid tank in our minds. I want okay, I want the pipe there. If that means having the wire here, I don't mind, because this whole thing can come round 90 degrees. Cha-chunk. That does mean running a pipe slightly below ceiling level to there for my water dispenser. This air rig can go anywhere at all, and in fact might well benefit from going next. Ah, shit socks. Oh no. Oh, bloody hell. Hang on. That was King Cam again. Oh, you rotter. Ooh. Max was listening, didn't see it. It'll be in the... Oh, hang on. I probably haven't done an upload yet, but Twitch will still have it. Right. You're the air mixer. You're going to go attach...
Gravity's boring.
Fuck yeah. Damn right, Alice. Look at this. Woohoo! Oh, yeah. Gravity is dull. Nobody wants gravity. Okay, so moving that can come later. That's a self-contained thing. I've got room for this one as well. Right. We're going to do the thing we did last time. Yeah, reroute some of these pipes. Fresh liquid tank. And revac out the tank into a spare, as 'twere. No, not like that. Pipe down like that. That's going to remain. Pipe here is going to be the connection to the main tank. That's wrong, but nearly right. There we go. This is useless. That is a vestigial. Don't know. Alright, and all of this lot is completely pointless because I'm just going to re-rig it to match with what we do next time. So, what do we need? We need water tank. Which we've currently got connected here. Being vacked out to a fresh water tank, which is somewhere else. I don't know. Well, frankly, I can just sit the thing hovering in midair because of voodoo. I need some wire though. Right. This is a laugh, isn't it? And again. Yeah, nearly. Right. So, pipe. Wow, here. Old water tank. Oh, I probably can't actually put a turbo pump directly onto a water tank, and it's going to want another pipe. Oh no! Dropped it. So I'll put that there. Then we'll go and get our turbo pump back again from where we carefully put it in the box. Pipe. Remove pipe. Remove pipe, please, with spanner. Thank you. Turbo pump in. That way. That way we can get at... That way we can get to the power connection. Mesmer! Why water tanks for fun? Vestibule... Oh, blimey. What's happening now, Mesmer, is that I am re-rigging my thermostat, my water connection, air connection, all that gubbins, all at once, because it was an absolute frickin' ghetto mess from when I built it in an extreme hurry so as not to die. So my water tank, I moved it from one place to another, but I don't want to actually lose my water supply. So I'm sucking the water out of this tank and putting it into this one for the moment. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. That's got very little water in it because it's a pipe. The game Plasma. Tell us of the game Plasma. Memory says that it's one of these build it and awesome fun games. I think we've mentioned it before here, but I can't remember exactly all about it. Okay, 30 litres of water, dripping gently, dropping gently. Dripping and dropping. Air tank is indeed lowish. Let's have a fresh one and get rid of some of the stuff in my pockets, because I have a lot of very full pockets right now. Gonna have to start up a grinder sometime soon and get rid of all this grot. And it comes in so useful every so often. The robot making game. Ooh. Oh, they forgot to add the game part. Oh dear. That's a shame. Ran out of money. 2 original devs have decided to continue it as a hobby project and back in. Oh, well, that's nice to know. I hate it when games just stop development because, oh yeah, we ran out of cash. Because, frankly, been there. Hated it. It wasn't any good. distinct lack of good went on. Yeah, 18 litres. I should probably actually dig up some ice at some point as well. Okay, air rig. Where do we move the air rig? We move the air rig to about here, don't we? We just stick it in that corner. Because all it needs is the chip moved down. That's fine. Oof, a game called Objects in Space you were really looking forward to. Had to stop because the devs ran out of money. Oh no. It's a nice Firefly reference as well.
Pressure critical.
If I'm remembering right. Really? Hang on a sec. It's King Cam again. God blimey, governor. Oh dear. Twisting my melon. Is that in or an out? Well, not that it really matters, I suppose, but hey. So if memory serves, these guys don't give a damn. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we're going to have that there. I'll do it. Radiator. It's... Oh, everybody. Eliana as well. Ah, you guys. What do we need? Welding torch and steel sheets. Shonk. And now I think I need the stellite sheets. What else? Just the stellite sheets. There we go. Alright, you're feeling left out. Oh, shouldn't feel left out. It's I think that was a position I used to play in cricket at school. It's a great one. Oh no, left back inside. That was me. Yeah. Okay, air rig redone. So the grey pipes can go back in the pocket as well. That's a stack of pipes there. Heater's going to come up sometime soon because I do actually want that with the thermostat. It's going to be a line down from the radiator. May as well put that in while I'm at it. It's not going to get in the way, is it? No, probably not. Probably not. And the thermostat code, frankly, needs rewriting from yesterday. Because it was mank. It was proper mank. It was starting to get ridiculous. Yeah. Okay. We can actually link all of this together properly. That, once it's finished, I can replace the tank and just spur it sideways and that'll be fine. Uh-oh. Oh dear. No, I'm on the moon. No, that's got to be a fakie. It's King Cam again with a fakie. God. Damn. You guys busy. 4 litres of water left. I'm getting blasé. I'm thinking like, you know, sod it, why do I bother? How much water am I actually going to lose? Oh look, 4 litres. Right. You switch off. You come here. Right. Tonk. Go on, in the slot. In the slot. There we are. Nice. Better. Ooh. So now, I've got to go mining some white ice anyway. I really do. That can just swing round there. I'm going to need to go get some more pipe, aren't I? Oh, of course. How much pipe do I need extra? Blimey. Aliana, I don't expect it to be blowing up, but it's one of those things that every so often you're like, yeah, that's fine, everything's fine. You remember a little while ago when I was wandering around and all was well, and I swung round to look at the furnace and there was just fire in the sky. Everything was burning. And you're like, oh, well, that's just frickin' great, isn't it? I had no idea what was going on till I got over there. I just left the fuel mixer on. Just a derp moment. Almost cost me my entire smelting rig. Got very lucky on that one. Okay, so you, Mr. Tank, are going to be connected to a big vertical wire, just like the vertical wire on the other side of this block, which I'm going to be dismounting as soon as I've finished. Nice. You, Monsieur Chip, are coming with me. Oh, great, I've got to re-weld this block up before I can mount a chip. And I've got to not throw my drill on the floor because, you know, I'll need it later. Right. Okay, so you can sit here. Looking lovely. That there. Chop, slice, cut, kill, maim, destroy. Now this is going to be fun. Because these blogging heaters. Right, yeah, that way around? Yeah. These guys, being pains in the bottom, need a wire on both sides. Very rude. Very, very rude. Should not be designed like that because everybody knows they're going through a drecking pipe. Why? Uh-oh. Wow. Okay. What was that about? SpongeBob's alarm. I mean, foghorn alarm clock. I can see the reasoning. I can see that sort of that's cool. But why does SpongeBob have a foghorn? Oh, I suppose he lives at the bottom of the sea, doesn't he? Yeah.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, I beg your. Oh, this is the good shit. It really is. Okay. Alright, yeah. Well, I got distracted now. You distracted me, you distractors. One could argue that the bottom of the sea is very thick fog. It's true. It's, humidity's pretty high, that's for sure. There's no way you're going to argue that it's not waterlogged. Right. How much water, speaking of logged, is still in that tank? 9 litres. Still too much for me to just abandon. Yeah. Drop. Daylight sensor. Sit there. I'm actually liking this direction more and more. This is better. Except when you drop stuff on the floor. I really do have a talent for that. Don't quite know how it works. Right. Chip back in the socket. Oh, hello. Balls is doing me a raid. Balls PTA, we got the raids, we got the raid shades. Let's get a shout out for Balls. Boop. Balls. Hello, dear chap, and Buren as well. Welcome in, oh chums. Those of you who have never been here before, and I'm reasonably sure that most of you will have been here before, will not know who I am. What have we got going on there? Ooh. Hang on, that's not you lighting a campfire in the middle of a canoe, is it? That'd be strange and curious. How are things? Oh, things are awesome. We've got some kind of alarm going on. A wooga. It's a good danger alarm, that is. We're not doing too bad. Currently reconfiguring pretty much everything that we could possibly reconfigure. It's wires everywhere and stuff kicking off. If I turn that on, I don't think that's going to work. No, there's no power in that just yet. So what we've just done is dismounted the thermostat, the air rig, moving the water pipes from one place to another, doing a proper full replumb, and look at that. How much wire have I got left? How much wire? Fortunately, I can scav some from over here. Come here, you. Come on. Lovely pieces of wire. I can just reconnect for the moment. How are things? Oh, it's your raid alert. Oh, yeah, I should probably put something like that. Only mine's just got a little biddly bing. Wizard style, you see. A little more sparkly. Alright, yeah, you're not happy, but that's legit. Ooh. So, playing Space Engineers. How did that go? Anything explode? Catch fire? Fly off into the sunset with never being seen again? All that good shit? No? Come on, something awesome must have happened. Not yet. Ah, damn. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Something awesome happened. What happened that was awesome?
Oxygen critical.
Uh-oh. Power's critical. Oxygen not so much, because King Cam is pressing the buttons to melt my brain again. Anyhow, I was about to speak to the people. You roll the car down the hill and it caught fire. This is in Space Engineers, right? Not, for instance, in the real world where you rolled the car down the hill and it caught fire. Oh, phew. Oh, good, because that would be a bit heavy duty. So I was going to welcome in the Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Those of you who have never been here before, I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Light of the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. I talk a lot of blether, mostly very chill. Today we are playing Stationeers. If you have ever seen the film The Martian, this is essentially the game of that film, where if the oxygen reclaimer goes out, I die. If the water goes out, I die. If my thermostat stops working, everything catches fire, and hey, guess what? Are you spotting a pattern here? I die. Main problem I've got at the moment is I've done a proper... Hey, Gunter!
Power critical.
Hang on, I just changed that. It's King Cam again, isn't it? It is. Called it. Main problem, not calling it a terrible problem. I did a proper Mark Watney a little while ago. I planted all my potatoes in the hab at the back in my lovely greenhouse that you can see through the windows here. Little greenhouse, you can't see things properly just yet. Oh, my pumpkin plants may be growing. Oh, I've got pumpkins. How you doing? Some soybeans and a little tiny pumpkin. Look at my pumpkin. I planted all my potatoes and then I re-rigged my air rig and I screwed up, and by the time I got back the potatoes had all died from lack of carbon dioxide. I'd stood there watching them grow beautifully, having a fine time, those potatoes, and you know what? The moment I stopped watching them, I was not there to provide them with carbon dioxide. So they used it all up. They did a big old grow, and then they died. I came back indoors to find a complete lack of taters and a complete lack of tomatoes. So I can't have any French fries, I can't have a baked potato, I can't have nothing until I get everything rigged up properly to talk to some alien robot trader who can sell me some seeds. Right, so this tank now has less than a litre of water in it. I'm willing to say badges to that and dismount the tank. Shonk. Turn off the pump. Unbolt the pipes. Oh, okay. Ah, no! Hang on, that's King Cam again. Oh yeah, I can't. It is. No, it's not King Cam. That's someone else. It's DJ Kendall playing Wireburn. Hey, how you doing, DJ? I've dropped a pipe. I've lost a pipe. I really have. I've lost it. It's gone. Vanished. Like an old oak table. In the airlock. Eaten by mice. Fallen down a hole. Oh, badges, it'll turn up. Right. Gunter, I will indeed have pumpkin soup soon as my pumpkins have grown and if I don't kill them. Right. The old oak table. Back in the day, not that long ago, there was a television show by the name of Blackadder, dealing with Edmund Blackadder, who in the first show was a bit thick. First series, I should say. And from then on became sharper and sharper and sharper until eventually he became so sharp he done cut himself. He had a sidekick by the name of Baldrick. Baldrick in the first show was sharp as two Turks nailed together, and in the subsequent shows became less and less cunning. At one point, Baldrick remarked that something had vanished. Yeah. Oh no, it was Lord Percy who was very thick indeed. Old oak table. Yes. Something has vanished. Yes, like an old oak table. And at which point Edmund Blackadder turns and says, "Vanished, Lord Percy, not varnished." And hilarity ensued for a brief moment, at which point Lord Percy pointed out that no, he really did mean vanished. Just like his Uncle Percy's old oak table, which vanished completely on the night of the Great Stepney Fire. Did your Uncle Percy live in Stepney? Yes, how did you guess? Ah, yes. And his other furniture? Yes, that vanished as well. And as he got sharper, he became less royal. Right. Okay. We now have a tank of water, a heater, a radiator, which I'm actually going to open right now because everything's getting a bit warm. So 26 degrees C. That's not dropping a lot. That's dropping quite well. So we are losing temperature. That's fine. I'll leave the radiator on manual for a while whilst I rewrite the code for my thermostat. Chonk. Okay, so last time I tried to do this the cute way, and it frankly didn't work. My brain got full, it all got a bit weird, and stuff just started going bad on us. So what's going to happen? First off, I'm going to get a drink of water and rewrite the thermostat code in an extraordinarily simple manner. I mean, really amazingly simple. Chonk. Right, so we've essentially got a bundle of possibilities here. This fella could be soaking up sunlight to heat the thing, dumping heat by turning sideways onto the sunlight and being open, or doing neither, being closed down and leaving the temperature much the same. That only, if we want to gain heat, we can only do that during daylight, which is what the solar sensor is for. This fella can give us some heat day or night, but we really only want to use it at night because it's power hungry. So thermostat, oh blimey, caps lock, thermostat heater. Thermostat is one word, there we go. Thermostat icy.
Coffee.
Thermostat daylight sensor. Coffee. Thank you very much, Monsieur Kendall. Oh, it's getting a little cool. Let's turn the coffee warmer on. Nice. And this chap up here, Big Blue. Right. Okay. Nice. Chonk. So we have cooling mode. Radiator open, facing away from the sun. Actually, let's check the angles right here. So angle 0 faces towards the sun. Angle, it could be 90, let's call it 90. Faces away from the sun and thus dumps heat. Alrighty, we've got a plan. It's a cunning plan with no obvious drawbacks. Think you'd like to pipe in the Big Blue? I have I not? Yep, there we go. Only needs one. Joyously, Mesmo, it doesn't seem to matter whether there's any flow at all, as long as the blasted thing's connected. Or at least, yeah, there we go. 24 degrees C, dumping 2 kilojoules per. Yeah. And this fella dropping slowly as we do. I might get better. Well, it seems to be working so far. Seems to be running. I mean, I could put some radiators on the outside of this as well. I can lob the whole thing full of pipe radiators if I want, but it'd be too much. Like, that's continuous cooling, which I really don't want to bother with. 23.7 to 24. So it's a slow thing. Slow. But it does work. Right. Honk. You out on the floor. Wake up. You here. Now we can probably salvage a chunk of the code. Possibly not all of it though. Right, and we're not going to bother with the ice crusher. Water tank, that's going to give me my temperature. Daylight sensor, radiator, target temperature dial, heater, ice crusher I'm not going to bother with. I'm going to put in a display later on because, well, apart from anything else, a certain Mr. Nargodian requested it, and I think it's a great idea. Just tell me how much water I've got in my tank. Sure. So we've got leeway here as well, which is a fine one. Warm angle, cool angle, correct. Kelvin offset, day angle. Not so sure about that. I'll find out, what do we got there? Vertical 10, 9. So we're assuming. Last time we didn't get any daylight properly until the sun was proper up. We'll see how that goes. Might have that day angle still. Right. So first thing, we read the daylight sensor and we make a thingy that says, is it or is it not daylight? Cool. That's just a thing unto itself. Read the target temperature off the temperature dial. Excellent. Read the water temperature, subtract the Kelvin offset, leave that in current temperature. Good. Alright, so our sun is now up and we are reading 4 degrees, 5 degrees. So it looks basically, offhand, as if anything above 0 is a good start. So I'll have a look at that. So if that's 0, notionally that should be 90. That might be 0 again. Find out in a while. Day angle can be 0. Oh dear. Adverts, what a terrible thing. Right. So, if we want to cool things, we want to do that when it's too hot. But we also want to not be upping and downing the radiator all the time. So what we want to do is turn the radiator on when it's too hot, but not turn it off again. Use horizontal so you can have big blue turning. Will do, but because we're on the moon, we don't have to give a damn about that. And the horizontal angle is always less than a few degrees. On Mars, you have to give a damn, because the sun comes across the sky and goes down. And on Mimas, it's even worse, because the sun barely comes above the horizon, but it does a massive great 180. On the moon, just goes straight over the top. So we can be okay with a fixed cooling and heating angle. Which reminds me to keep an eye on the temperature while we're here. 22 degrees, still legit. Check the temperature of the air in the hab, 27 degrees. So it should be dropping. 22 in the radiators. Yeah, but we're sucking up sunlight. Oh, cold. Alright, get a fresh waste tank while I'm at it. Shonk. You still working? Yeah, you're still working. Moon solar is it's fixed in place to within a gnat's chuff. Currently we're at 0 degrees of the horizontal. I think it rose at like 3-ish degrees, and it's going to set at like -3. So whilst I don't have perfect efficiency, I'm willing to say it's close enough, Mesmer. It'll do the job. Not state-based, but event. Just trigger cooling action if you detect too hot, and vice versa for cold. Yep, that's roughly where I'm going to go, Nargodian. I'm going to have a kind of a state thing. It never played on the moon. Give it a go. It's very relaxed. It's a good place to start. Mars, also good. Moon has its challenges in that you don't have any gases. But, oh yeah, take your breath away, the moon. Breathtaking. All right. Sure. Jump tables. Or similar. All right. Target temp, current temp, daylight, yes or no, alias, state in R12, and we will define a bunch of things. Define cooling, rad. Now let's define just right. 0. Define cooling radiator 1. Define warming radiator 2. Define warming heater 3. Okay, nice. So we've got 2 hot and 2 cold. Let's put those in their own registers as well. 2 hot in R11, 2 cold in R10. Don't really need to, it's just for one of those things. And we've got plenty of registers anyway, so hey, why not? Okay. Right. Okay. You're on Mimas, Mesmer. Nice. It's a lovely place. Very calm and relaxed as well. So what's giving you a headache, Mesmer? What's messing your brain up? Are you one of these fellas who's just sitting there going, "I'll stick to the registers, R1, R2." Yeah, Nargodian, the problem is if I...
Temperature critical.
Oh, you see... If you just stick to the registers... Oh, you horror, King Cam. This is the temperature thing. It's not critical yet. It'll be critical soon. If you just stick to R1, R2, etc. all the time, come back to it in 6 months, and I guarantee you'll be sat there for an hour trying to work out what your code does. Right. Don't try and maintain a state. Just trigger stuff the moment you hit a boundary. Right, the trouble there, Nargodian, is that I need current state to say whether I trigger the radiator to rise or fall. Otherwise I get things like I am having it go up and down all the time. The heater's flicking on and off. Yeah. And yeah, Buren, save all your gases. Don't throw away gas on the moon. Oof, blimey. Yeah, that's precious stuff, that is. Yeah. Yeah, you got me a lot, King Cam. You keep getting me every damn time. Right. So, what do I need? Branch, if equal, my state register. And we'll do this as a subroutine. We'll do all as a subroutines. If state is 0, we will go to just right. Now this is one of the simplest ways of doing a jump table. I don't actually know. Of course I gave everything names, didn't I? Start cooling with radiator. Start warming radiator. So there might actually be a whole bunch more states in a second. Ugh. Okay, so I might end up with a massive great state machine here. Clean code, always fast to understand. No random words all over the code that are defined before the loop. I utterly disagree with you, Mesmer. The whole point there is that you, and I've got to do the defines up the top here. I could put them in amongst the code. That's fine. But the idea that clean code is easy to understand.
That's no moon.
Nah, old King Cam, you horror. It is the moon. Look, there's the Earth. We stood on a big grey fella. If that's not the moon, then what the heck is it? It's the moon. It's not made of cheese. We checked. Nah. Right. Okay. Mars. Do you think this is Mars? Something pretending to be a moon. What? No. Silly. Earth 2, so Moon 2. Yeah, alright, fine. I cannot actually prove that that is not the original Earth. It might be a copy. But we're at the right distance, so either this is the moon or something very similar. Very similar. Oh, yeah. Radiator is for both cooling and heating, Nargodian. Yeah. Oh, God. Really? No, it's... Oof. God damn it. Thank you, King Cam. Right. Okay. Oh, back to the loop. There's going to be more of these. So, do just right. So now I'm going to make a thing that says, should we start cooling using the radiator? Basically, is it too hot? If it's too hot, we turn the cooling of the radiator on. Select into state using the variable too hot, either the current state or cooling. Oh no, cooling by radiator or current state. Nice. Need to add the burn wires and the burst pipes to blurp as well. Is it okay? Are they not there? I rather thought they were there already. I'll take a peek at that, King Cam. Oof, might have started over again. All right. Yeah, you got channel points for doing them. If you run out of those, blimey. Right, state to cold. So we might be able to make this a little simpler. Oh, you gotta do more watching. Gotta stay here longer. That's how it works. Right. Okay. So we're too cold. And it's daylight. Well, oh, thank you, King Cam. Yeah, that'll get you points at a faster rate. And into R0 if it's too cold and daylight. And we select into state from the too cold thing, either the warming using the radiator or the current state. Nice. If it is too cold and not daylight, so set equal to 0, set equal to 0 into R0, daylight. So we invert daylight, not daylight. And we and that R0 from the current thing of R0, and it's too cold. Set the state to warming by heater. Okay. Now, I'm actually seeing a more... Uh-oh. Right, Mesmer, you experienced in IC usage, have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, what do you think I should be doing? Because right now, this is clear as day to me. King Cow, I'm not working on pipes, mate. He's not. I'm working on code. I've got to check the pipes now, haven't I? Making me check the pipes. I can do that now with my magic vision. Look at that. Yeah. I can just look around. Any burst pipes? No, there aren't. It was a fakey. Even this gap here, that's just a valve. Yeah, Mesmer, don't worry about it, man. People write different stuff. On blurb, but not in my blurbs library. Oh, I see. Right, I'll put it in the library. I could do that. Yeah. Because, heck, I've been writing code for, what is it? It's 24 now. Bloody ages. I mean, I have my first published bit of software about 1987, so God, now you're making the wires. Okay, Aliana, there are just the words I'm going to science the shit out of this. It's got to be in here somewhere. If you're willing, hit the Discord, slap that in the suggestion box. I'll fire it up because it's got to be doable.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Damn straight. So thank you, DJ. Right. So yeah, Mesmer, clue me. What's melting your brain here? What's giving you the what? 87 was the year you first touched a PC. Never recovered. See, well, it depends whether you want to count my first actual published thing, which was about 16 lines of ZX81 Basic in the back of Sinclair user or somewhere. A little checksummy thing, because I got fed up of typing in their assembly code values and opcode values and finding that they got one wrong in 4K of code sometimes. Very annoying. People who don't do new line braces must be Egyptian brackets. There's a reason why they're called Egyptian brackets. They went out with the pyramids, guys. First PC was 1990 or 92. Oh, them were the days. First computer we got in the house was 1981. The Sinclair ZX81. And I'm going to do a thing that I have done before. I'm going to show you the actual ZX81. There you go. My father's computer, an elegant weapon for a more civilized age. Better still, my grandfather's computer, a significantly less elegant weapon for an age lacking in civilization. Yeah. The ZX81, yeah, works beautifully. The ZX80 does not. It's got one leg on the main ROM chip has corroded, and I daren't go in there with a soldering iron until my hands are a lot steadier. Yeah, the ZX81 works. The BBC Micro, both of them in the attic work. The Amiga 500 still works. Let's face it, if I get EMP'd, I'm probably going to be fine. Just the style, says Mesmer, using names instead of registers, jumping loops and stuff that could easily be made on one loop. I'm not sure what you mean, one loop. I mean, I could, yes, stuff all of this code into one loop the size of a cow and have a jump at the bottom. But, yeah. I find it a lot easier to break the code down into little chunks and say I'm working on the chunk that does this. So what I'm looking at here in my do just right is essentially a junction box that says, what state should I be in? So instead of setting a state here, I might just jump to, and now it's time to do something else. So I've got a state select. I may as well go to directly here, instead of setting the state, go to start the cooling. No Martian blurps. It's possible to make your own, Aliana. I could easily sort it. Oh, Dweller, I have had bids on my working ZX81s of people coming up and say, I will give you a coin for that, I will give you lots of money. And I'm like, no, it's mine. And literally that was my father's computer. So, yeah, a lot of people get a little wet around the groin when that kind of thing happens. Oh, Nargodian, yeah, you have the upper cycle count, that's for sure. I'll stay out of it from there. Oh no, your hard drive died. What the hell? Yeah, they don't last forever. They don't. Yeah, Aliana, I'm afraid I don't know the Expanse well enough to speak of these things. I may have to have a look, though. Right, so, suddenly reconsidering my coding style here. So what we're going to do... Right, yeah. This is always gonna happen. Branch not equal to 0. If it's too hot, we're gonna start cooling on the cooling radiator. If we are too cold and daylight, we are going to start immediately warming. Yeah, that's how this should work. Yeah, okay, got it. Right, so start the cooling radiator. That would be set big blue, big blur, big blue. Oh, for fuck's sake, what do I call it? Call it something obvious. Oh, radiator. Set radiator. Open. True. Move into the state variable. The fact that we are cooling by radiator. Yes. Set heater on. False. What else? Set radiator horizontal to cool angle. All right, this is looking better. Much cleaner. And then jump to return address. Cool. All right. Okay, the Expanse is good, is it? Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's real. Ping. Pong? Do tell us of it. I don't even know what it's about, apart from probably some space opera. Maybe some people trying to survive. I watched Lost in Space, and I liked it, but I had to stop watching because I became so angry at Dr. Smith being such a complete bastard that I couldn't watch it anymore. It was just like, no, I don't like it. It's horrible. So we're still cooling gently. Temperature in the pipes 18 degrees, temperature in the hab 24, so we're slowly dropping. Is this radiating? It is dropping 1.5 kilojoules. So that is actually still working. All right. Okay. Aside from alien goo that does weird stuff, everything sticks to the laws of physics. Nice. Space travel involves acceleration for gravity, flip and burn halfway through each trip. Excellent. Futuristic politics, alien mystery, detective story, space battles. Liking it. Have I seen the reboot of Lost in Space on Netflix? I think that's the one I'm referring to. The old black and white Lost in Space. Comfortable with that because that's just slapstick comedy. But the newish one, where the robot is not the same and doesn't say "Warning, danger, Will Robinson." That was cool. Yeah, that's the one that made me annoyed because it's sufficiently believable that Dr. Smith could be that kind of complete bastard that it just like can't do it. All right. So, what do we got here? Invert daylight and it with too cold. If it is too cold and not daylight, then we start warming with the heater. Right. Okay. Oh, hang on. All right, so start cooling with the radiator? No, we will start warming with the radiator. Wow, that went wrong. Radiator open. Radiator to warm angle, heater off, state warming rad. Nice. Okay, this is a lot of block code rather than all the clever shit I was trying to do before. Trying to get lots of ifs and buts nailed down into as few lines as possible. This is going to be very verbose code, but it's okay. Verbose code is not often a problem unless you've got limited number of lines to play in. Will Robinson from the original series ended up being Lennier on Babylon 5. Oh my. The new one that's about 3 seasons long. Slap us a link if you're willing, King Cam. I think we're talking about the same thing. I think we are. I'll give that a go and I'll take a peek at it because I did enjoy the series. That was half the problem. I was sitting there going, no, this is cool. I like this. Right. Don't care about the angle. We do care about the heater. And we do care about the state. Right. So this isn't going to be start. This is going to be do. And it's actually going to be if we're just right, right. So what's going to happen here is either we're just right or we're not. If we're not just right, then we want to shut down whatever it is that we've just started doing. I'm assuming that if we are heating or cooling, we are going to go through just right until we get to too cold. So that's what we're going to do. We can, our state indeed can now be binary or which is essentially just right or not. One made in 2018. Yeah, sounds about right, King Cam. I think we're talking about the same thing. How did I end up using water to control temperature? Mainly because that's how it's done in the real world, mostly. If you look around many houses, you have water, hot water, piped around your house to control the temperature. Partly because these big fat radiators only eat water. You can't have a gaseous version as far as I can tell. And partly because water has a massive, massive thermal coefficient. So it takes a lot of energy to heat up or cool down a bunch of water, which means that it provides a very slow temperature change. Meaning I've got a lot of thermal mass. It takes a lot to heat up my water. It takes a lot to cool it down. So temperature changes very slowly. There's no, like, it's daylight, it gets hot. It's night, it gets cold. It's just slow movement. And yeah, because this fella here only eats water. Okay, so all of this lot here, I'm realising is not actually really necessary. So what I can have here is a thing that where state, it can all go away. And I can use this line here. Oh no, I do need something. Blast. I do need something that says I'm busy. So get rid of this, just right, or we burn all of these guys. And state can stay, or we'll just call it busy. Right, so if we're not busy, we go to just right. Otherwise, we'll go for check if just right, and we'll put that in here. We change all of these guys, move busy to true. Check if just right. Sure. Set if approximately equal SAP R0 is within if current temp is within let's go 1% or 1% of target temperature. So current temperature matches target temperature. R0 will now be true. Branch if not equal to 0 in R0, back to the return address. We are not currently just right. Otherwise, we are just right. Last thing we're going to do is say we are no longer busy. Close the radiator. Switch off the heater. Switch off the heater. And we're done. That's it. No mess, no fuss. Right. Back to the top. Read through the code. Make sure it's not absolutely barking mad. It's a bit barking mad. Ice crusher goes away. We've got a water tank where we're going to read our temperatures and stuff from. Are we actually giving a toss on the water tank at the moment? Probably. Our start function is irrelevant. We're not doing anything at that point. So start here. Read the daylight sensor, vertical active, and create ourselves a value to say whether it is daylight or not. Nice. Read the target temperature in the dial, put it in target temperature. We're probably over-egging that. Read the water tank temperature, offset it for Kelvin, write it into our debug settings so we can easily find it, and just read it with the human eyes. My human eyes. Add into too hot the target temperature and our leeway. Subtract into too cold target temperature and leeway. And set two variables, one called too hot and one called too cold. Yeah, we're definitely over-egging this because of some legacy shizzle. If we are not busy, check, do the fact that we are just right. If we are busy, I wonder if there's no jump left or right according to a 1 or 0, is there? Pity, because that would be awesome. Some kind of built-in select jump. That'd be sweet. Not busy. Check if we are just right. Not equal to 0. So, oh blimey. If we're equal to 0, do just right. If we're not equal to 0, then we are busy. Check if we are actually just right. Do just right. If too hot is not 0, so we could actually move the... thank you. Coffee, thank you. Thank you. Right. So this too hot variable, that's a rubbish. We don't need it up here. We can put it down here. Yeah. Back. Oh no! Oh, God damn it! I hate this editor. I hate it so much. An editor. Right. So, add into R0, target temperature and leeway, branch, what we actually want, branch if greater than, as a subroutine, if R0, oh no, current temperature, where are you? There we are, we do actually want current temperature. If current temperature is greater than R0, start cooling. A plugin for visual code. Oh my goodness. All right, yeah. A plugin for visual code for doing Stationeers MIPS. That's going to be pretty cool. Right. So, and here, sub into R0, target temperature and leeway. So this says, is it too cold? We can now say branch greater than or equal to, if current temperature is greater than or equal to too cold, we can just go back the way we came. All right, return address. Yeah. If warm enough, done here. I don't even need to do that because we've got our return address in there already. We're going to go start cooling rad, jump to our return address in there. Ansgar! Hey! Yeah, I'm mainly using this because then it's available to everybody. And it's, you know, it's one of those things. So, if we're just right, add the target temperature and the leeway to R0. If the current temperature is greater than R0, start Cooling by radiator, because we always cool by radiator, which sets up all the shit that it needs to do and says that we're busy. Subtract from the target temperature the leeway. If we are greater than... I thank you, Ansgar. If the current temperature is greater than or equal to our too cold temperature, back the way we came. We now know that it is too cold because we are at this point of the thing. So we don't worry about the Andy business here. We can just say branch if not equal... Oh, God. Daylight. Branch if not equal to 0. Daylight. So it is daylight. We can start warming by means of the radiator. And that's going to be gone. So this one means it's definitely too cold. It's not daylight. We are definitely going to have to start warming things up by means of the heater. Okay. Nice. Right, so we start warming things up by means of the heater. Good. Start things up. Now, that can go away. Argodian, it is night. You are allowed to do a sleep. One of these human weakness things that just has to be. It's rubbish, but these things occur. Catch up with you later. Hopefully see you tomorrow, one way or t'other, once I've finished my screwdriver work in the real world. Don't worry, man. The flesh suit often needs work. Okay. So here, we've set that we're busy in all of these places. Here we check whether we're just right. If the temperature is just right, if it's not just right, we go back the way we came. If it is just right, we shut down the radiator, we shut down the heater, we say we're no longer busy, and we go back the way we came. Brilliant. Now we've got a minor shenanigan here, which I've just thought of in my head, because we have two heating modes. Either we are heating by radiator, or we are heating by heater. We may wish to swap from one to the other, depending on whether it's daylight or not, because we could suddenly go from heating while the sun's up, then the sun's go down, and we're like, no, we don't want that. So we need a slight shenanigan here. We can't quite go for busy or not busy. We're very nearly there. Can we just put a little bit of code in here to work it out? Essentially we can. If we are heating and it's daylight, we want the radiator open. And if it's not daylight, we want the heater on. So our busy here could go +1, -1, and 0. Let's do that. So cooling is going to be -1. 1 is heating.
Power low.
Right. Okay. So I could put a thing in there that says is daylight what it used to be? That's not a terrible thing. We can do that. It all gets a little circular at this point, but that's not too problematic. Buren says an IC10 plugin for Visual Code, but it's missing a few things. It's been up. The code has been updated really very recently. All lines where you use that will be marked red. It doesn't know the device. Yeah. This editor is now a lot more live than it was. Like if I change that, it goes red, and if I change that, the relevant ones go red. Oh, hang on. Bog, and it turns purple again. It's quite nice. Hello there, how are you tonight? I'm going to get this right. Mishia. Cool, that'll work. Mishia? I hope that's correct. So, still got the daylight thing. If we are cooling, that's cool. Right. Branch, if less than 0 in state, what do we call it? No, we called it busy, didn't we? To cooling. Oh, grief. Here, what do I want? Set radiator open to daylight. And we are wanting the warming angle. If we are, no, we're wanting the cooling angle. No, we're wanting the warming angle if it's daylight. La da dee da da. At radiator horizontal to warm angle, and set if equal to 0 into R0 daylight. Set if equal to 0 R0 daylight. Set heater on to R0. Okay, fine. Just doing a go. Oh, sorry, man. Still calling you Sam. I'm gonna get it one day. One day I'll get your name right. I have no idea how to pronounce no, fine. Michios. Don't know. Hello, Sam. How you holding it together? Right. Bit of code going on.
Hydration critical.
Yes, I'll be there in a minute. Okay. Check if just right. If it is, we shut all this down, or we could change the way this works. Also using speech to text. Interesting. I got it right once before. God damn it. Oh well, one day, but I'll stick with Sam for the moment, because I can do that. If you want to send me a private message with some pronunciation in there, I will read it and be delighted. I try and get people's names right, but the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. Okay, we shall confirm this. We shall export it, grab it, drop it in the slot, and let's see what we can do. Did I give you a name? I'm sure I did. Screwdriver. Beep. Boop. Water tank. Water bottle filler. Thermostat dial. Uh-oh. No, you should be called water tank. This means that you need a name. Water tank. There we go. Shonk. What was I programming? I'm reprogramming my thermostat because I'm trying to get it to use the big blue radiator on the top. I've moved a whole bunch of stuff around to simplify things, and hopefully I've got a lot simpler code now. A lot simpler. It was getting a bit manky yesterday, and frankly I'd lost track of the code I was writing even as I was writing it. It had just gone horribly wrong. Horribly wrong. Right. Oh, actually, let's do a sneaky thing. If I chop the wire, oops, and then put it back again, it forces the machine to reevaluate all of its biddy bobs, and they end up in alphabetical order, I think. So, water bottle filler, water tank, there we go. Hey, oh, Kendall. That's a real, it's fakey. It's a fakey. It's a fakey. Daylight sensor, thermostat, daylight sensor. Right, and if we press C, we go reverse through the alphabet. Because thermostat begins with T, we should be fine. Airlock, airlock, airlock. Big blue, that's the fella on the roof. Target temperature should be thermostat dial. Heater, thermostat heater, and that one will wait until we get everything going. Pop and drop. 15 degrees, so we should be turning. Okay, that's not working at all. That's working very badly. Very badly. Very badly. Right. 15 degrees in the pipes. 21 degrees in the hab. 18 on the dial. So, something ain't right. It's bust. Gotta fix it. Also, I didn't turn on the water bottle filler. Whoops. Bottoms. So why are you doing that? Chonk. Horizontal -6. Aha! It thinks the sun has set. Interesting. -7. Oh no, 157. Blurp. Sun has not set. So we are running from 0 to presumably 180. The problem this is all mank. Something's gone terribly wrong here. Right. Okay. Back to the code. Let's have a look. What's wrong here? Daylight sensor vertical in R0. Daylight sensor activate in R1. If the daylight set greater than daylight R0 day angle. So day angle is greater than 0. And we have an activate. Hang on, I just go with the bloody activate at this point. And 175, 174. So that should be saying not daylight. Should also be saying it's too bloody cold. Let's do that. See what it says it thinks it's doing. Dish. Right. State 0. It thinks it's just right, or within the numbers. Do just right. Add target temperature to the leeway. Current temperature. Where have I read current temperature from? Where have I read current temperature from? Da da da! Have I read current temperature? No. No, I have not. Yes, I have. There it is. Reading from the water tank. Thank Badges for that. Alright, so if current temperature is greater than target temperature plus leeway, we should start cooling. If it is less than target temperature minus leeway, we should start heating one way or another. I have a confuse. So we're at 18. Leeway is 2. 16, 17. The temperature in the tank, 17.1. All right, I'm fine. It is just right at the moment. Fine. Fine. Right. But we had a problem with this. So day angle, if we're reading the vertical, we're now at minus 177, and 133, sorry, oops. Sod it. We'll just pull whether the thing has sunlight shining on it. Won't be true clever at all. We'll just hash out all of this lot. Pull that in there. Load into the daylight variable. Daylight sensor activate. Confirm that. Steal it. Drop it. Export it. Off we go again. You in my pocket. See what might be going on here. Okay. Anybody see looking over my shoulder decides that they found a bug in the code? Do tell me. I will be delighted. So, this, if we are just right, if we think we're just, well, start at the top. Loop. Decide whether it's daylight or not. Get the target temperature. Get the water temperature. Put that so we're somewhere where we can see it. If we are not currently busy, do a function where we think we're just right. If we are currently busy, check if we have suddenly got to just right. So if we think we are not busy, add the target temperature to the leeway. If it's greater than that, go to start cooling by radiator, because we always cool by radiator. If it's too cold, do this patch of code. If it is not too cold, greater than or equal to current temperature greater than or equal to R0, back the way we came, so we come back up here. If If daylight is not equal to 0, start by warming by radiator. Otherwise, start warming by heater. I should probably just move this up here. A bit of code ordering. And we can use a fall through rather than a jump. Right. So you can just hash out. There you are. Start warming by heater. Close the radiator, turn the heater on, set the fact that we're busy to a positive number, i.e. heating. Start cooling by radiator, start warming by radiator. Power is indeed critical. We'll deal with that in a moment. If we're cooling by radiator, open the radiator, set it to the cooling angle, set the heater off, mark busy as -1, so we are cooling. If we start warming by the radiator, open the radiator, set it to the warm angle, start the heater off, and we are heating. Now there's something we can do with this, with some 1s and 0s in there, but if we are busy, if busy is less than 0, then we are cooling. If busy is not less than 0, we set the radiator to whether it's open according to whether it's daylight or not. Set the radiator warming horizontal to the warming angle because we don't want to be cooling. Invert the daylight into R0 and set the heater on according to that. So if it is not daylight, we turn the heater on. Then we hit this place whether we could be warming or cooling. If into R0 if the current temperature is approximately equal to the target temperature. If that is... Aha! Here we go. Yeah, look at that. There's your problem. Set approximately equal. So if this is about the same, this will be non-zero. I had, if it was non-zero, we drop back the way we came. Otherwise, because it is 0, we want to go back the way we came. If it's non-zero, we want to switch everything off and say we're done. That was the problem. Yes. Okay, where am I missing a return, Skurrus? I think I've got everything I need. Line 74. Ah, yeah, this is just a fall through. Check if just right. Comes through to here. So if we are heating, we're busy doing a thing. If we're cooling, we miss out on the thing and we get back to the return, which is down here, or this one. So that one would be handled by 83 or 77, I think. Right, so what should happen about now? Okay, we're probably still about right. 18.4, so we don't need any heating, we don't need any cooling. Okay, what's the temperature in the hab? Dropping nicely. Oh, you did it again. God damn it. It's not real. I have to keep telling myself it's not real. It's just you guys being evil. Proper evil. Not just a smidge evil, but really amazingly evil. Right. Now this, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to tell whether it works perfectly until the sun comes up. Until one time it is real and everything goes tits up, because I'll just be like, yeah, fine, and it's a complete explosion, don't care, you lot, it's rubbish and horrid to me, I hate you all. And then, yeah, it'll be real, and I'll be like, oh, bottoms. Oh, run out of power. Oh, no. It's a good thing the battery charger's got lights on it, eh? Chonk. Right, fed up of that for the last time. running out of power, I'm going to have a big fat nuclear battery. Nuclear battery. What do I need for that? Inconel and astroloy. Right. To the smelter. Inconel requires half gold, half steel, or half gold, quarter steel, and quarter nickel. Right. I haven't got any right. I haven't got any steel in my pockets. So first job, make some steel. Oh look, iron. Oh look, steel. Brilliant. Pockets empty of. I'm going to hang on to the wire. It's just, 59 grams of steel. Yay. 50 grams of gold. Quarter steel, quarter nickel. So I really want to chop this steel into a 50-gram lump just to avoid melting my own brain. 150-gram lump, thank you very much. A piece of wire, empty the stacker, 9-gram lump, straight back in the printer, why not? Never use the normal suit light anymore. Keep a portable light in your uniform. Or just because you can attach a wireless battery to it. Yeah, I can see that might be handy. 2 blobs gold, 1 blob steel, 1 blob nickel. Alright. Cobalt, copper, coal, cobalt, copper, gold. Thank you. 2 blobs gold. 1 blob steel. Iron, lead, nickel. Alrighty. Gonna make some Inconel. Just to make your battery last much longer. It would do, wouldn't it? And I can turn my suit down a smidge as well. That's one of the fun things. Just realised. Make all the supplies last longer. Because I'm breathing pure oxygen. I could take it down to 20 and it'd be fine. Astroloy we're going to do in a bit. I'm going to do Inconel first because I've got it to hand. Oh, blimey. Yeah. Okay, so massive great temperature range. Very narrow pressure range. Do the thing. Fuel coming in. Yeah. So presumably the suit light takes a fair amount of juice. Oh, hello. Are you, yeah, you're doing. Okay, that's fine. Sucking up the juice. Certain amount of pressure over here. When we hit, I think it's 500, it should spark it, and that should go up rather high. Any minute now. Any minute now. Oh, come on, spark it. There we go. Right, gold. Steel. Nickel. Gold. There we are. Plenty of temperature, no shortage. Pressure coming up good. Things getting a bit twitchy in there. 200 and blah kPa. I wonder how well these walls are doing. Oh, okay, it's holding it. Or is it holding it? Okay, no sign of stress so far. Toasty warm in there though. Pressure still coming up. Coolant pump not doing. Bit of a surprise, but hey, whatever. Oh, and alright, it hit the sweet spot. There's my Inconel. That was easy. Okay, so definitely we have insulated the furnace rather better than it was before. I like quite a lot better. Fuel pump off. Everything happy there? Alrighty. Astroloy. Suit light uses a lot. Nuclear batteries in both the suit and portable light get so much done before you have to swap batteries. Yeah. See, I'm pondering the nature of a suit light, not a suit light, a portable light with a radio battery in it. Because then that'll never run out. Well, as long as your main hab stuff doesn't run out. Nom 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 nom. Right, 21 degrees C and 106 kPa in here. That 106 kPa is a little high. Little high. Why are you not doing your things? I wonder. I haven't moved the airship. Hello, how's that? That's Michael. How are you today? Oh, no. Fridge is now on. 106 kPa, 108. Why are you not vacuuming out stuff? You don't want to. Alright. Oop, honk. Come here, you. What's the pressure in there? None. So why is the pressure in the hab growing? Why? Have I left the air rig switched off? That would be bad. Quick, over here. No, I've not left the air rig switched off. O2 pump, N2 pump, CO2 pump, hab waste vents, hab gas sensors. So assuming that the hab gas sensors 111 kPa are not being complete bastards, I really do think we should be vacuuming out the hab at this point, or at least edit, dish. There we go. What have I registered as overpressure? Max hab pressure's 102. Houston, we have a problem. Pollutants average. All pumps on. Yeah, overpressure should be set to true. I should not be pumping any gas into the hab at all. Well, that ain't right. Set batched on R1 at that point. That's not R1 there. That's something ain't right here. Something bad's happened. What the hell is going on? That's hopefully just a leftover a leftover line from the dawn of time. Because all my vents should be dealt with up here. Okay. Confirm that, grab that, pop that, export that. Right, you guys should be sucking hard now. Yeah. Wow, how do we survive that? 108. Good thing we didn't blow a window. both doing a suck. Yep. Alright, that got a bit twitchy. Still 108. Must be very slow at this point. Might well be very slow, I suppose. Right. Pressure in here, 1 megapascal. Wow. That's more than I was expecting by rather a margin. Da 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 da. 900 kilopascals in there. 43 kilopascal. What the heck in heck? Right, so the blockage is this here fella. Surprise. Yeah. So you're quite happily sucking the gas out. That's fine. Yep, alright, so this section here is affecting the gas through the hab. Oops, didn't want to do that. But we are losing hab pressure before we blow a window, which is nice. Okay. Right. This is a sensible temperature. 19 degrees C, so it's not yet too hot or too cold. It's all bloody go around here, isn't it? I want to move that down on the floor, but I don't want to move it yet. I want to work out what the hell I'm doing with this first. Here's my ice crusher. Yay, ice crusher. Right now, it has no link to my water at all, which is a bit of an oops, because I really think it should. Also, it's in a bit of an icky position. So, the ice crusher, it will move. How are my plants? Don't they complain if the pressure's too high? They do, but they complain if the pressure gets really too high. They're not too bad at 110 or so. 130, 140, they're having a bad day. If I stick my head through, I might even be able to look at the pumpkin. There we go. Pumpkin is thriving towards fruiting, so I'm having a happy pumpkin. One might even say that my pumpkin is smashing. No, maybe not. Right. Earth's over there. Sun's coming up soon. I am going to nip to the bog and empty my waste tank. I'll be back in a sec. And back in a room. Here we go. No sunlight. Yeah. Right. was I looking at? I was looking at this. Vertical minus 117, dropping to 116. So that's... We're waiting for that to come to 0. So sun's pretty much down below the ground at the moment. I was going to make some nuclear batteries for my suit. So I need some astraloy, which of course needs some more bloody steel. Fine. Right, okay, fine. We'll make some bloody steel then. Steel. Right. Gonna make double steel. Oh yeah. Loads of the stuff. Oh, copper, cobalt, gold, iron. Look at the amount of iron I've got. I've got so much iron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. An embarrassment of riches. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alrighty. Whoop-de-doo. Coal and iron are easy to get with the deep miners. Yes, they are. There was a delightful bug in the rocket miner a little while ago where you could only get certain minerals. I can't remember which ones, unfortunately, but it had just gone horribly wrong. And I was sitting there thinking, I'm not getting anything useful. I've got nothing handy. Alright, steel. The numbers are all green. So if I set that, it should just go, yeah, right. But it now knows it wants to make steel. Oh, dear. Make sure nothing nasty in there. Last time I managed to get it, so it made me half an ingot of stellite. I'm not entirely sure how. Left a lot of crap in the furnace. Did get a bit confusing. The old rocket, Buren. The new rocket haven't started yet. Real soon now, it's going to be rocket time. And build myself, well, this whole plaza here is going to be manufacturing. So this fella's going to move over to there. The airline, I might move back by 1 so I can run my pink line all the way across. It's all going to be delightful. It's all going to be wonderful and lovely. Oh, spit. Where's my steel ingot? There we go. It's one of the things. I do need some kind of flashing light to say I've done it. Okay, oxygen pumps on again, giving me the fear. 101 kPa in there. Yeah, slightly too much nitrogen, slightly too little oxygen. So who's eating the oxygen? Still 2.whatever% of CO2. That's going to be the mushrooms downstairs. When I start with a new rocket, keep an eye on the patch notes. Oh, a bad bug with a celestial tracker. Ow, no! So I've built myself a massive great Tescalope just for that. Oh well, whatever. Do we still have some oxygen in here? We do. Yeah, so we're pumping oxygen in. You guys are still doing a suck. Are you doing a really heavy one? No, you can't be, otherwise the nitrogen percentage would be down. Okay, oxygen's coming up. Alright, that's just me being paranoid, hopefully. That is down to almost nothing. Good. As soon as you placed the celestial tracker in your rocket, it crashed the whole server. Oh, oh no, oh, that's not what you want. Do not want that at all. Had to jump, balls had to jump in and roll back to a previous backup. Oh man, that's evil. Alright. Am I going to need an unseemly quantity of astraloy for rockets? I mean, it's astraloy. It sounds rockety, doesn't it? It has a sort of rockety hint to it. I probably should make at least double astraloy. And I made double steel. I've got lots of steel now. A floor full of steel. Alright. Okay. Alright, we're making astraloy. 1 copper, 2 steel, 1 cobalt. Rocket is pretty cheap to build, but you need a lot of fuel. Oh, so I need to really go mining. Cobalt. Dig myself a lot of ice. Copper. So that's the thing with the deep miners, you don't get no ice. It's a bit annoying. Chunk. Astraloy. Astraloy? Astraloy. High pressure, huge-ish temperature range, so fine. Check recipe. Copper, double steel, cobalt. Steel, copper, cobalt, steel again. Alright. Still using gas fuel, not how bad it is when you lose liquid. I'm fairly sure you still need the same amount of stuff. Get the energy. Although Carnot engines are more efficient at lower temperatures, it's still not going to be... Still a rocket engine is... Oh, look at that. There are days when I really, really love how bloody anticlimactic this furnace is. Just sits there and says, "You want me to smell some shit? Be alright." It's taken some shenanigans to get right. The new insulation required, you can't just seal it into a frame. So there's a room in there with some gas being fed in and fed out. It's pretty toasty inside. I'm rather concerned that the wiring's going to melt at some point. I think the melon is stealing the oxygen. You reckon? It could be. Like, there's a lot of mushrooms downstairs, and they eat oxygen and kick out CO2. So notionally, if I have a bunch of plants upstairs and a bunch of plants downstairs, sorry, a bunch of mushrooms downstairs, the CO2 oxygen ratio should stick about the same. Okay, 18.8. Oh, hang on. That's the sound of another raid. Monsieur Pine Tree has turned up, bringing 5 lovely people with him. Let's get the raid shades. The raid shades. The shades of the raid. And let's get a shout out for the Pine Tree of Awesomeness. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Welcome in, lovely people. Wow, dish. Boff. Third, there we go. Monsieur Pine Tree has been playing Bioshock. Ooh. Bioshock en français. Je suis désolé, je ne parle pas français. So, lovely people, how are you all doing? Things are going passing well today, Mr. Pine Tree. Passing well. We've rebuilt the thermostat, moved the water tank, didn't set anything on fire yet. Pressure inside the hab is looking acceptable. Oxygen content is coming back up. For lovely people who've just turned up, hello, hello. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. We're playing Stationeers on the moon. You can tell it's the moon because it's grey and rocky, and that's the Earth. Anybody who says that's no moon, they're wrong. It is the moon. How do things go for yourself? Bit of Bioshock? Did the big daddies and the little sisters cause you trouble? All's all well. Your streams are in Italian. Oh, sorry, not French, Italian. Now, shows what good my ear is. Your clips aren't easy to understand. I'm terribly sorry. I should have recognised your language more efficiently. I can't even apologise for not speaking Italian in Italian. I've got French, I've got Spanish. How would I say in Italian, I'm very sorry, I don't speak Italian? Because if I can get that... I used to have a T-shirt with these things printed on for different countries, so I could go there and essentially say, look, I'm British, I don't speak French, Italian, whatever, but I'm not evil. These days it's slightly less believable. Since the whole Brexit thing, you just go abroad, people say, oh, you're British, are you? Yeah, well, certainly right. Okay, and I'd done all that smelting because I wanted some nuclear batteries. Nuclear vessels. Holy badgers, that's going to take a week to print. How many do I need? I really need one for my suit. I could possibly put another one over here. See, now these, I'm having a ponder. I'm having a good thinky brain thing. Should I only turn my miners on when my batteries are mostly full? It's been a thought for a little while. Don't worry, says Mr. Pinetree, it's not a problem if I don't know Italian. Outside of Italy, there are very little people that knows it. I'm not going to worry, it's not going to keep me awake. It just seemed like something I should learn how to say. So if somebody asks me in Italian, you know, what day is it? What's the way to the library? I can politely reply, I'm terribly sorry, I have no idea how to reply to your ever so wonderful request. Right. What do we got to do? We've got to move manufacturing over here somewhere. We've got to move this airline back by one. The oxygen pump is still pumping. Really? Okay, the numbers are coming up, so it is doing the job. But I think we do actually need a little more oxygen in the tanks. If you're curious, if you want to say, I'm sorry, I don't speak Italian, I'd have to say, mi displas, oh, hang on, change glasses, sorry. Wow. Mi dispiace, ma non parlo italiano. Mi dispiace? So the French is désolé. Italian, Spanish is solente, lo siente. Mi dispiace. Dispiace. Non parlo italiano. So it's very similar to the French here, strangely enough. Who'd have thought it? Two Romance languages having a very similar pronunciation of words. Strange business, eh? Right. There. Moving you back by one. Chonk, 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 and chonk again. Off we go. Lovely. Okay, filters have just turned on, and you're having a bad day because you're... Ooh, why are you? Yeah, you're having a bad day because you're not even plugged in. Wow, dude. Anybody want to guess where I last blew a pipe? Yeah, you can print another one, I don't mind. Right.
Hiya chat, happy time zone, love all your
Hey
precious
Cascade, how's you and your precious face doing? Look at this. Check that out for fun. Nitrogen filters not doing quite as well as they could have done. Yes, yes. Esatto. Dispiace is pronounced a little differently. The C is not mute. Dispiace. Small videos with lots of phrases. Yeah. Best Beloved is actually learning Italian even as we speak. 1 second, if I... Dear heart, memory says you're doing the Italian thing with an nagging owl. Is that right? So the pronunciation for the word for sorry, dispiace, dispiace. Say again. Dispiace. She. Right. Excellent. Thank you. Aha. So it is a cha rather than a sa. Excellent. Thank you. So, mi dispiace, ma non parlo italiano. I can work on my accent later. And you, 2 is quite enough for now. That's pockets is. Little diddy ones can come out, go in the bin. Big fat ones, I say in the bin. I've got to set up a grinder sometime soon. Okay. Right. Perfect pronunciation. Thank you, Mr. Pine Tree. Flatter me. Don't stop, I love it. Okay, so main power spine is pink and goes along here. We are running the smelter off a spur just there, which we can move 2 back and get a little neater, I think. We want manufacturing in this general vicinity. So I need frames. I need a little more pink line. Why have I made it pink? Because it's not red. Anything which is red is essentially just, power to something specific. If it's not red, it's either the hot line. Purple is straight off the power generator stuff. The only word you know in Italian is pizza. You will be surprised at the words you will discover are Italian, I suspect, Buren. Because if you know any English, the Romans turned up here and they left a fair bit of their language behind. Very messy, those fellas, those Romans. Right. Steel sheets. Steel frames? Steel frames? Come on. Any advance on the steel frames? Steel frames. Nice. Dispiace. Alright. Here. Lovely. And again. You out, you in, you out, you in. Welding. So sorry, Mr. Pine Tree, I didn't ask. How did your stream go with the Bioshock? Did it all go well? Did you get horribly brutalized by bad guys and stabbed and exploded? That's what tends to happen to me if I play Bioshock. Yeah, that's the right place. Right. Fat battery, in you go. You shut that. Oh, no, hang on. Switch that on. It'll complain, we don't care. Get the snips. Back on the spine and chop out extraneous crap. Chop, slice, add cable back in. Nice. Alright, back to the plot. Pretty good session. Kill the Big Daddy without dying more than once. Good start. Once in a lifetime occasion. Excellent. Yeah. Chopping up your Big Daddies is a bit yeah, it can get quite fraught, can't it? Slightly problematic a little. Right, I'm going to put an airlock somewhere around here. So I'm going to make some walls. Some steel, come here you, and some silicon. Alright, come, chip, that's iron. Silicon, steel. Actually, I may as well just yoink the plates. I'm sure I've got some in here. Plastic plates. Glass plates. Glass, ooh, one, oh, it's stellite glass. Yeah, alright, not too worried about that. Glass sheets, loads. Gonna need some doors and some airlocky stuff and some vents and pipes and all that jazz. Already played Bioshock 1 and 2. Wanted to bring the full saga on your channel just to make it more known between your friends. Damn straight, yeah. Just because a game is, quote, old, unquote, doesn't stop it being good. Right. Well, we're going to have flat walls, and we're going to need a number of them. Ground is now sealed. Alright. Can I put walls with pipes? I must be able to. So 1, 2, 3, 2 doors. Right, 3 walls. Flat wall. Shibbity dubbity, bibbity bibbity 1. You played 1 and Bioshock Infinite. Haven't played number 2. Oh my. Well, you will do a discover, I'm sure, and have fine times with it. And, well, let's have a think. What do I remember about Bioshock 2? Not enough to have any decent opinion, so let's just stay out of it. 1, 2, 3. That looks pretty, doesn't it? Isn't that lovely? Right. So, steel sheets. 1, 2, 3. Where have I got power? Got power there. That's still have power, so that's not too bad. I don't mind spurring off that. And I've got power here. Okay. So there's going to be a little bit of shenaniganry to run the pipes, because you'd normally just run them straight across, and I've got pipes around all 4 sides here. Could send them under the floor. Probably just going to send them over the roof. I don't need a complex airlock, which is fortunate. But that's okay, I don't mind. I need an active vent. Next thing I need from here, however, is doors. Door. Kit door. I could have an airlock door, couldn't I? No, just go with a standard door. Need some iron and some copper. Alright, I'll go get the iron from the stack over here, so I'm not wasting it. 20 grams of iron. I really need that dispenser up soon, don't I? Okay, copper. Alright, 7 grams of iron for a door, 3 grams of copper will be done in a couple of seconds. Set the stacker to 50 because, well, that's just close enough for jazz at this point. There we go, 2 doors. One of them's probably Jim Morrison. See what I did there? The heart. That fits in there. Now, if I try to fit a door here, blocked by a whole bunch of stuff. I think I could fit a composite door on top of some pipes. Possibly I can't. Possibly this has all gone a bit pear-shaped. Insulated pipe junction, insulated pipe straight. Yeah, you cannot run pipe through there. Right, so then, this is going to be a corridor to an airlock, and there's going to be a little suiting room in there or something like that. Fine, fine, fine. Other reasons? Wrench to deconstruct. Okay, fine, alright. So, airlock is actually going to be here. Right in a bloody way, which ain't totally surprising, because this is exactly why I'm building my airlock. I need to move things around. If I wanted to change stuff up, so I could get the door in here, what would I have to move? I'd have to move my airline and probably stuff it inside the hab under the floorboards, or send it across the front. Oh, hang on. Yeah. See, now I'm sure. Well, you can't put it there, but you can put it there. Alright, fine. It's wires that go straight through here, isn't it? Yes, that's why this fella's buried. That goes underground. Okay. So I buried the airline. Could I put a door there? Well, it's quite happy like that. So those are fine. Those are fine. So it's quite happy with pipes at ceiling level and walls. So my problem is this airline here, which if I just stuck it one dot underground would be fine. Well, I think that tells me what I need to do. Time for a bit of the old digger-majig again. Actually, it's time to unbolt you, and you twice, and you, and you. Alrighty. Going underground, do 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 do. Couple of dots there, down we go. Try not to get lost in the caves. Be a bit embarrassing to be like, no, I dug everything and everybody died. Right, we now set that to flatten so that we don't dig too far down. Dig a channel. Ugh, you're already sealed. Why is that, I wonder? Okay, back of the pot. Some people say your life is in a rut. Bone Stream, yeah, my life is, well, I don't think, well, it depends. How do you going to call rut? Because if you're feeling a tad saucy, the fun there is that that's the season for deer to get endearing. What? Oh, blimey. Best do this fairly swiftly before I blow the pressure on the pipes. Jetpack. Right. So much bloody retro fitting. Whoa! Blimey, okay. Some days your jetpack's really more butch than you think. Waste tank caution and power low at the same time. Really? More lyrics to the song, they're just singing, oh, bloody hell. Yeah, of course. I was just thinking you were referring to the ditch I was driving. So hang on, hunger caution, power low, waste tank caution. Is there anything else you want to come up with? Hey Betty, you done now? No? Fine. Right. Just thinking, if I put this all underground, I can put that line of radiators back in. Can I?
High pressure.
Oh. No, I can't. So sod it. Right. Okay. Yeah, the pressure is definitely mounting. And speaking of which, let's just check. Let's just check the air pressure as well. Just make sure. 101, 21, 19.8% oxygen. Everything's looking relatively stable. Why am I dropping so badly? You clunk. You 2 clunks. You clunk. Possibly should have just fed this underground right at the beginning, but it doesn't matter. What do you reckon? Straight downwards and across? Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Can't stop us. Bit more digging. Ah! One of these days. Straight to the moon, I tell you, straight to the moon. Spanner. 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 Pipe. See, that's the thing. You guys, yeah, you nailed that one. That's just the only reason I solidly say that's got to be a fakie is because I'm stood out here in a vacuum. Soon I'm going to be in a rocket to Mars and I'll be wandering around in atmosphere and you guys are going to be burning wires and popping pipes and I'm going to go check every bloody one of them. However, I have got my magic glasses these days, which is going to make things a lot quicker. I don't have to scamp around the entire base. I just turn the radar on and have a look. Alright. Pipes. Done. Sheets. Pocket. Welder. There we go. Off we go. Nice. Alrighty. Better. Sadly, Mr. Pinetree is going to have to go. Sleep. Sweet dreams, dear chap, and thank you so much for bringing your community along. I am always delighted to have new and interesting friends in whatever language it may be. We shall have fun, we shall have entertainments, and life will be sweet. In Italy, it's 1:45 in the morning. Very sleepy. Sweet dreams. Catch you later, matey. And hopefully, I shall be in a position to come and raid you at some point soonish. All will be well. Everything will be brilliant and awesome. Okay. Airlock. You guys no longer used. Ha ha ha. Ooh, chonk. So you... Oh, no. Missed. Damn it. Try again. You can face the other way. Nice. Yep. And you can be dismounted entirely. Better. Now I know where my airlock is. Goody, goody, goody. Oh, what kind of door did I put down? Glass door. Didn't want a glass door. Want a composite door. Those are the doors I want, because those are the ones that let you run wires across the... well, They let you run things around them. Glass doors don't. La da dee da 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 da. La da 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 da. You are definitely going to have a formation of wires that starts with at least this set here. Because we need them. We might be able to get away without those, but we probably need them for sure. Plastic plates. Welder? Probably welder. Crowbar and glass sheets. Chonk. There we go. Right. So notionally, my airlock is now sealed. Sealed floor, sealed back wall. Right. So, the atmosphere printer, please. I need an active vent, at least one active vent. Maybe a massive active vent. Gonna do... Because they had the huge ones now, the powered vents, don't we? That could be fun. Got powered chutes, cartridge for plant analyzers, passive vents, going to need some of those. Pipes. Do I have... No, I've got a blue pipe utility thing, but not a yellow one. Standard pipes, definitely in my pocket. Insulated air pipes, not that bothered. Mr. Pine 3, he say, thank you. Hope everything will be brilliant and awesome. I'm sure it will. If you're going to be here, it will be brilliant and awesome. I would be delighted to raid you. Timing is the only reason I don't. Really stream on Tuesday or Wednesday, occasionally on Friday at 21:30 Italian hours. And you're stopping in the general vicinity of midnight. I should be able to manage that one way or t'other. And please, you have no requirement to speak English for me. You're speaking Italian to your fans, speaking Italian to your followers. If you could drop me a hello in English, I'm reasonably sure that Holak translates to almost any language. But frankly, I will do my level best to keep up in Italian. And if Google Translate can't work with me, tough beans. Sweet dreams, Mr. Pine Tree, and I will catch you later. See you later. Goodbye. All right. Vents. Active? No. Console? No. Airlock chip? Also no. To the atmosphere print R, which is over here. Active vent, or is it powered vent? Powered vent. Let's just go with a straight active vent. Easier to work with. We need one. Takes a second to print. Yoink. In the pocket. We need an airlock chip and a console. Airlock. Standard. Oh, need some gold. Got any gold? Have we? Badges. Is that arc furnace still smelting? Gods. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the heck is things still processing in the centrifuges? I've had the miners switched off for ages. Empty, 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 and empty. And you're just doing a last tiny smelt. Fine, okay. Right. Well, we've got 6 grams of iron. Oh, you know what's going to happen. I'm going to run out of iron any minute now, aren't I? Brilliant. Gone all the way over there. Didn't check the iron. Fine. Airlock. Console. Da-da. Oh, 2 grams of iron needed. What else do I need for an airlock? Glass sheets, got those. Doors, got those. Gas sensor. Sensors. Brief check in the cupboards. Don't think so. No. Those steel ingots are very shiny, and those are my last 3 grams of iron. Wow. Okay. At least in that printer. Util. I need a pipe gas utility thing. I want 2 of those for various reasons. Delethea. Remember the time it took 20 minutes to find 2 grams of gold? Oh god. Oh, the horror. Yeah, I am so glad that we are past mining like a peasant, swearing at everything. Not being able to do a damn thing. See, we're out of iron in this one as well. Just got to go get some iron and feed it in. Sure. Why did I print a big old tank like that? Well, dear ladies and gentlemen, look at this as a concept. What happens if I use it as a bridge? Well, that's going to be fun. That'll be delightful, won't it? You'll just love that. Oh, yes. Right. So, I haven't opened the inside wall, so this lot should still be in vacuum. Always nice when that happens. So I can go indoors here. I can plant an active vent there, right in the middle. And try out some pipe geometry to see what's going to happen next. That can go like that. That can go like that. That can go like that. Actually, I might move. Yeah, I'm going to move this. Oh, it's a 2er, isn't it? I want a 3er. I really do. Oh well. Can't have. Can't have. So if that moves to the front, where does my wiring go? So I'd want a wire here and there for the gas sensor. Yeah, alright, I see what we're doing now. You out, back in the box, you back in the box. Turn, drop, sensor, gas sensor, lovely. Console, let's just check the other airlock so I at least get them consistent. Yeah, right hand side. So I've got those 2 wires branching the wrong way, it doesn't matter. You there, drop, glass sheets. Nice. I should try to go speed building airlocks. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Have 100 people, I don't know, have a bunch of people on a multiplayer server who could build their airlock the fastest.
Oh. Hello, handsome.
Hang on a second, I know that voice. It's Butts. Hello, darling. How are you, apart from utterly luscious, as usual? Uh-oh, I just realised something. Damn it, I'm nearly out of cable. No! Running out of wire, running out of cable. Look at that. Embarrassing. But doing okay. Excellent. That's how we like things. Are you doing fine, or are you just hanging on in there going, no, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm not dead today? What on copper. Cable. Because it's made of copper. Right. Go on, you can make me a bunch of cable. I'll go fetch you some other stuff. I need some iron while I'm out here. And remember that. And I need a bit more copper. So we'll have a couple of copper. Put our tools back in our pockets. And a couple of iron. Alrighty. Have another iron. There we go, just for safety's sake. A bit of lead still lying on the floor. Nobody's going to worry about that. A 5 out of 10. Okay. Yeah. Nice. 5 out of 10. Holding it together. Not as good as it could be, but holding it together. That's how we like things. And yeah, butts, you want hugs? Oh, blimey. You can have as many hugs as you like, dear lady. As many as you would prefer. From 0 upwards. Because that's how we do the old consent thing, isn't it? People say, would you like a hug? And you get to say yes or no. I'm very glad that that is starting to percolate down into young children as well. That give Granny a hug. I don't want to. Oh, you've got to. She's your granny. It's like that. No, she doesn't. She doesn't want to give Granny a hug. Doesn't matter why. Maybe she's just not in a huggy mood right now. Oh. Oh, butts, of course. I was not... Get the words right. You sound like you, and from this end of the stream, it is one of your characteristic things. Butt turns up and hits the hello handsome button. So when I say I recognise that voice, I'm not recognizing the actual words coming out your mouth kind of thing. I'm recognizing the intent, the style. Let's go with style. How does that sound? Because, yeah, hell, people don't sound like that. Right. I want this here airlock to be linked to that there wiring system. I don't think this is going to be too much of a problem, but you never know. There we are. And Delethea should get dinner. Haha, I guess you should. Oh, no! I'm on the moon. I'm in vacuum. Everything's fine. Any wire burn noises I hear are naughty people making naughty noises. That's what it is. Yes, 100%. I understand. Still makes me frickin' jump every time. Blimey. Right. Okay. Airlock should now have power. Spanner, pipes, upwards, sideways, tank, long tank. Downwards, sideways again. Right, and that one I'll have to install from indoors because that's how it works. Okay. So power is down here. More snips.
Oxygen critical.
Uh-oh. Oh, again, it's not real. Might be real, actually. Okay, it is real. Blimey. Hang on a second. King Cam, you're messing me around. My oxygen tank is not critical, but it is low. I have no idea whether that was intentional or not. That was kind of weird. Really quite weird. Oh, okay. But, yeah. I can see why. There are plenty of reasons why you might want to say, no, don't get the wrong idea, mate. My phraseology has got to be right again. Time and time ago, back when the world was younger and the moon was otherwise, I used to play City of Heroes. I may have told this tale before, but hey, I'm going to tell it again. There's nothing you do to stop me. And I played Winged Victory, who was a 7-foot-tall Amazon with wings and a massive, great Bernie sword. Like an awesome fun. Absolutely brilliant. And one of the things about being Winged Victory is I ran a supergroup called Athena's Hope, which was only open to ladies. Now, we cared nothing who you were on the far side of the screen. If you played a female toon, you were in, and that's cool, so long as you weren't a dick. But we did get eventually one fellow who I have habitually called the Fat Sweaty Welder from Birmingham because, guess what? Fat Sweaty Welder from Birmingham, who got the idea that he really fancied me. He was like, oh man, very hot and bothered over a 7-foot-tall Amazon with wings. To the point where things got a little twitchy in the real world. He managed to get my name and address by speaking to the HR department at my work. The lass of who gave him that data was summarily dismissed in a "you did fucking what" kind of style. Still using the normal can? Yeah, I just haven't bothered so far, Buren. You'd like to paint all the manufacturing floor frames green. It's this whole plaza here. Okay, I can do that. I'm going to put down some floor grating. So you want all of that green. If we have what, a little section in front of the furnace one colour and all the manufacturing stuff here another. I we can do that. So yeah, a guy turned up at my house. I was out. I was at work. Jane was coming home, and he got really, really pissy at me because I didn't look anything like my toon. Yeah, great. False advertising. He was very upset. I have no idea what to think at that point. The mental state of somebody who could look at a 7-foot-tall Amazon with wings on a computer game and think, yeah, whoever's playing it must look exactly like that. Nah. Bit mad. Right, I'm going to need another can of green spray, aren't I, if we're going to do that, and a whole bunch of floor plates. Green. Dish. Oh, beyond gamer moment was just, I'm reckoning into, mental health moment at that point. Oof. I believe he had become fixated on the way that he thought I looked. Dear. We eventually got down to the point of, hang on a minute, really, do you do understand that I'm a bloke? I am not a woman. His reply was, you're only saying that because you don't want to date me. Right. I don't even know where to go with that. It's just like, there's just some whole disconnect there that I cannot fathom. But hey, whatever. Right. Fortunately, I was able to report him after that particular conversation to the administrators of the game, who were like, yeah, let's never have that fellow on the same server as you again, shall we? They didn't ban him, which was a bit of a surprise. But they did go in with the no. He's clearly a nutter of the first water, and thus you should not be in the same place at the same time. There's a hole there. That's not right. Snips. I've put my snips in the cupboard somewhere, haven't I? Brain cells left the brain pan. Yeah, I'm not sure there were any left, that's for certain. Yeah, bone streams. Aliana, the police were involved. They got a phone call that said essentially this bloke turned up outside my house. This is his name. He lives in Birmingham. This is his MySpace page, because that's what I had. If you want to poke him with a stick, please go right ahead. Their reply was roughly along the lines of, okay, it's a one-time thing. If it happens again at all, call 999 immediately. Because, yeah, that's fucked up shit behaviour. They were pretty calm about it as a once only turn up and never arrive never arrive a second time, but more than once they were definitely, that ain't right. Okay, so airlock first. Buren is going to bed, running all the IT at a soccer tournament. Get up in a few hours, have a brain working, compos mentis. Much fun to work with people on the smile on their faces and use your IT skill to get all the robot cameras. Hang on a minute, robot cameras? Oh, top fun. Got an envy on that one. Bit of robot camera action. Aliana, yeah, if I could have banned him from the internet, yeah, I'd have enjoyed it. What they did on this was essentially just swap servers, stop him being on the same server as me, and say, look, yeah, he's clearly a nutter. The only thing that had happened in-game was some mildly inappropriate conversation. But that was enough, fortunately. All right. If he'd done anything horrible in-game, they'd have banned him straight. But at that point, all they had for it was my word for it. That the rest of the stuff had occurred at all. Auto-tracking cameras? Hang on a moment. Tell me of these auto-tracking cameras. How do they work? What do they do? What do they track? How do they track? Have we got cameras tracking the players by software, or do the players wear little tags? Alright, so I've got to be indoors so that my gubbins can do that. I'll switch that on. Airlock gas sensor. Oh, hang on. Right. Let's get this right. Airlock 2. Gas sensor. Airlock 2 vent. Airlock 2 exterior. Airlock 2 interior. Oof. Oh, Buren. Track the movement on the field. Okay, fine. So it's a movement tracker rather than player trackers. Buren, go to bed. Go get sleep. Do that snooze thing that people do. Because, frankly, if you don't, you will fall asleep tomorrow and then people will be like, why do the cameras not work? That would be bad. Right, airlock 1 interior. Airlock 2 interior. Nice. Airlock. Airlock 2 exterior. Looking good. Dush. Oh my. Do I have 2 airlocks? Do I have a back door? Cancel pressurize. Okay. Floor plate. Down on the floor. Done. Why have you guys not switched off? 100 kPa in here. Flow rate inwards very limited. Yes. Alright, I might need to have a look at what's going on, because basically we should have these guys switched off at the moment. Yeah, but therapy would definitely have been a thing. Max is doing a lurk. Sweet dreams, dear chap. I respect your lurk with great respect. Thank you so much. The system you use is Speedeo. Oh, expensive but works well. Hey, ooh, I might have to have a peek. I really might. So where's that noise coming from? What is that sound? Is it the air input? Might be. That's the air output over there. And there's air movement. Pumpkin! My pumpkin is growing. My pumpkin is doing fine. Soybeans. Alright, I'm going to hang on to my soybeans because I don't actually need that many soybeans, as I tend to make bread. But I'm going to make pumpkin soup. Soybean seeds. I've got a stack of soybean seeds, alright. So my soybean harvest is done. My pumpkin is busy seeding. That's good. Alright, so let's get out of here. We're at 50 kPa. Why are we at 50 kPa? How are we at 50 kPa? There's 100 on this side. That's the wrong gas sensor. Something ain't right. Something seriously ain't right. L2 gas sensor. Alright, here we go. Boop. L2 gas sensor. 50 kPa. 100 kPa. Hello? Are you on some kind of bad drug? Have gas sensor. Have gas sensor. Bone Stream exists purely on canned French fries. I would love to exist on canned French fries, but a little while ago I planted my potatoes and my tomatoes and had a whole Mark Watney moment. It was bad. Right. Okay. What the heck in heck is going on? Alright, we'll just try this. Cycle. Doors open. Cycle to interior. And stuck. $50 kp on the line, no passive vent inside. Oh, derp! Thank you! That'll be the one! I didn't actually put the bloody passive vent on there. Thank you! Yes. Oh, God. Right, yeah. You know those bits, I've mentioned it before. That bit where I had a little thing that said so many days since chat had saved my butt. I need that thing again. Right, how are we doing now? Ooh. Okay, I could have sworn that was Oh, Buren, you got me again. I thought you were going to bed. You're supposed to go to bed. Go to bed. Start. Yeah. Time since somebody saved me. I had a little button I could press. Said, days since last disaster, and I'd have to reset it. Go on then. Off you go. 50, and we're stopping there, are we? Okay, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Spanner. Vent. On the end there, look at that. Nice. What have I got wrong? Thank you, Buren. I will give it a go, having as much fun as it's possible to have without actually threading wires through my pleasure centers and running a voltage through my own brain. Okay, what do you think? This... So here, 100 kPa in there. Doesn't airlock card only do interior to 101? Something like that. But it should register better than 50. So notionally here, I've got a big fat vent, sensor in the airlock, pipes, bit of spare tankage, passive vent into the hab. Here, active vent, passive vent, pipe, bit of tankage, airlock sensor in the airlock. So there's no particular reason why it should be all confused. Well, look at that, it's stopping at 50 again. As if it cannot suck any air. And then it drops as if... I don't get it. I don't get it. I got me a confusion. I suppose I could always just dismount it and rebuild it from flat. See this one? Quite happy. Up to 19.5 kPa. And it's 95 indoors. Which means you guys are still sucking when you're not supposed to be. Stop sucking! Right, fresh battery. Oh yeah. Big fat one. Nice. Slurpy water. Nice. There we go. So, right, basically... Oh, hang on. You've got your shit together. Okay. No idea. Absolutely no idea. Nothing even approaching an idea. Not a frickin' clue. What? Hang on. Really? Alright, it says 0 kPa outside my suit. So the door is fine. I have both sensors programmed. Oh, you reckon? Ah, that's not impossible, is it? Let's have a look. Airlock 2 gas sensor. Yes. And airlock gas sensor. Nice shooting, dummy. So it was doing an average. Ooh, poor thing was confusionated. Booyah. Now we see the violence inherent in the system. Thank you very much. I just done me a learn. So airlock things use batch work, do they? Well, should be able to put multiple vents then. That'll be fun. Right. Space in the boxes for some stuff. Okay. Airlock's done. We want to move, oh pardon me, this fella, but we first want some floor plates. No, let's move him first, then do the floor plates. Where do we want him at? If our nearest one is one of these guys here, I want you. No, sorry, we're running this sideways. We're not running it straight on, we're running it sideways. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. I do know what I am doing. You, pocket. Ditto. More deconstruction. Ugh. Plastic plates. Wires. Steel plates? Iron plates it's going to be, isn't it? Iron plates. Iron plates. And the thing itself. Wrench, whatever. Okay. Bone Stream has had a great idea. A chimpanzee skin for the game. Sometimes feel a monkey was launched into space trying to figure it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, mate. Oh, and it's gone bad on me now, because we'd have to have a dog skin as well, wouldn't we? We'd have to have like a... That'd be so sad. Alrighty. So there. Nice. But I see where you're coming from. I did read an entertaining thing fairly recently, which may or may not be true, but it's certainly fun to think about. That one of the early-ish jet planes, the pilot used to dress up in a gorilla suit with a bad hat and fly around in a gorilla suit, because you could. Thus, when other pilots saw him flying this plane, they'd be like, yeah, we saw an aeroplane going really amazingly fast with no propeller, flown by a gorilla in a bad hat. And people would be like, you saw what now? So, okay. Are you sure you should be flying right now? Maybe you should go for a bit of a lie down. I don't know, really, I did. I saw a gorilla in a hat flying an aeroplane with no propeller. Aeroplane with no propeller, yeah, no propeller, yeah, definitely. Go and lie down. We'll sort you out in a day or two. You'll be fine. If it isn't true, it should be. So, lots of stories like that. You think, no, it should be true. So, you know, the world is more entertaining when weird shit like that is real. Right, so we'll start here. We'll add another one on there, and I'll probably be... Shall I just do a straight big line of them? Or four in a loop? I don't know. Truth is stranger than fiction. Don't know. Yeah, some days. You should read some of the fiction I get out my grubby paws on. If that shit was real. Ow. Ooh my. And some of the stuff that Best Beloved reads. Oy, oy, oy. I mean, okay, there's clearly a market for sick and twisted vampire porn. And everybody knows that werewolf porn is a thing. And frankly, werewolf vampire porn, you've seen, what is it, the Twilight? Probably Twilight. It's got sparkly vampires in, right? But holy crap, some people turn that shit up to 11. I mean, they really are not pissing about. And man, the concept of the bell curve comes to mind again. When you sit there and you think, yeah, I'm a relatively normal guy. I'm fine. I mean, I like things a little spicy now and again, but I'm not that weird. Or you're sitting there going, actually, I'm not a normal guy at all. I'd like things quite spicy. And then suddenly you find out that you are actually just slightly, a tiny gnat's chuff off the baseline curve. And that curve extends out to the horizon, and you're like, oh, I did not understand that there were levels of weird that far out. I'm going to go for a lie down now and hope that I never, ever have to see that kind of stuff again. Happens on the police force every so often that essentially, people on the police force are required to check out the stranger sections of the internet because, yeah, there's reasons you got to go and have a look there. None of them are nice. Half-life to failure at that point is less than 8 weeks. Where people are just like, nope, I'm done. I don't want this job anymore. It's too fucked up. Okay, gonna go get some more frames, some more sheets, put down some more flooring, and then I'm gonna move the rest of the manufacturing across and paint it all green because we can, and because butts ask nicely, and because butts is lovely. There's a whole bunch of reasons, but those are mostly they. Gonna have a big old plaza. I call it manufacturing plaza or something, I don't know. And rocketry is going to happen sometime soon. Ish. Soon-ish. Doop. 1. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. Right, hang on to some frames just in case. Oh no! Has the rain caught you at a bad time, Delethea? Right, how many are we going to need? Oh, I don't know. A heck ton of floorboards. Oh. I didn't switch it on, did I? That was an oops. On. There we are. Don't taunt me with your coffee cup. Floor grating. Worst I can make is 50. Successful dodge of the rain. Yay. That's what we want. Right. You are probably still maintaining temperature, aren't you? Let's just turn you to 0. Let you get on with yourself. Look at that. Warm as toast in there. Oh, slow temperature drop. Nice. Speaking of temperature dropping, let's check the air in the hab. 110 kPa. What? 101. Did I read 110 in there? Maybe it was just on some bad drugs. 158 in the export pipes. And you guys still sucking away. Alright, I think that needs a bit of work. Right. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Alright, brief pause. Hold on. Oh yeah, didn't set the stacker, did I? Oops. Right, you guys only stack to 10 anyway. Okay, fine. I'll do for now. So, you want all of this lovely area green, do you say? Let's go. Saw two different lights on separate buildings that were blinking. Wondering what sort of beastie you should be on the watch for. Ooh, oh dear. Ow, dropped it. What kind of... Ooh, that's a concern. What kind of beastie might you have wanted to be on the watch for? It's a bit of a horror, really. A lynx. Urban fox. Urban gorilla. Right, you lot can sit over there for now. Unicorn. Oh man, yeah, that would have been interesting. Little concerning. I would have been concerned if you'd found a unicorn. I'd be like, dude, again, have you been flying that aeroplane with the gorilla again? Right, what do you reckon? Electronics printer or atmosphere printer next? Which one should go down the line? Really doesn't matter, does it? Really doesn't matter if it's raining or it shines. Just so long as you've got time. Paint can should go in the paint cupboard. So drill, it's drill. Shonk. Shonk again. Oh, no. Drill. Ooh, okay. Read it wrong. Plastic sheets, then screwdriver for wires. No, wire cutters. Then angle grinder again. Iron plates. And then wrench. Wrench. Oh, matron. Yeah, should have made it spit its guts first. Hey ho. Almost lost my lovely stellite. That would have been messy. I would have sulked a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. Did the Inconel end up in here? Asteroid probably did. This has just vanished into the darkness, never to be seen again. Oh, there it is. Right, just lying on the floor. This is a super alloy. Super. 2 things you know about unicorns. They're the national animal of Scotland. Truth. And if one ever suggests a game of leapfrog, decline politely. Yeah. Yeah, well, again, pays your money, takes your choice. Not my jam. Bit pointy for my personal taste. I'm sure there's somebody out there who'd be like, leapfrog with a unicorn. Oh my. Right, you can go there. You can go about here. Yeah. There. Is that about right? Did I center that right in its pod? Yeah, that'll do. Then you can go there. Oh, wrong way. Better. Alrighty.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. So I can't help thinking of, was it Decadence Bot on Futurama? Leapfrog with a unicorn. Mmm, how spicy. All right. Hey, Livy, how you doing? Well, it depends on the length of the horn, really, doesn't it? I mean, you've got to get your aim pretty much bang on. There's no messing about here. You get your aim wrong, it's going to be a fatal. But, you know, some people, their business, it's what they enjoy. They can have a laugh. That really should be as I had it before. Because we're gonna have more printers. Oh yeah. Right. Sure. Livy is on the second dysphoria attack today. Oh, dear lass, what's up? Just one of those bad days where where your brain is just horrible to you. Okay. Is there anything we can do at our end to scale down this kind of attack? Just generally be nice to you in ways that are effective. I would be nice to you anyway, but you know, frankly, my knowledge of this is limited, to say the least. I only really had one incident in that general area, and it was kind of out to lunch. Your brain just being an ass. Is a nice ass. They're like, you know, really pert, squeezable ass. Mustn't. No. Such naughtiness will have to wait till another time. It's a pity, really, because naughtiness is often an awful lot of fun. Oh yeah. See, the one incident that melted my brain gave me half a hint as to what kind of thing goes on here. It's a little bit of a weird one. I mean, seriously, you'd be like, whoa, dude, you probably need to go and lie down again and possibly take your meds. Oh yeah, that's what we want. Walking into Borough Market from work. I've just gone there to get myself a dinner. Not special. And I was about 3 or 4 paces into the market when I just felt really fucked up. I mean, proper like, whoa, my brain is melting. I do not know who I am or where I live. And I almost puked. I almost threw up when I realised that my feet were touching the base clay. I looked down and my feet were on the floor. And the phrase that just crawled through the back of my head like blood running down a window pane was, fuck, where are my wings? And I had to go for a bit of a sit down. I actually had to go for, just sort of like, wow, I need a drink. Because I genuinely was horrified to find myself walking on the floor as opposed to floating slightly above it and not having any fucking wings. Right now, even this end of history, there's a whole bunch of like, yeah, that was a bad day. And I can feel the echoes of it, but not the actual horror. I'm not going to puke right now, which is fortunate. But at the time, it was nauseating. It was like, you know, just looking down, suddenly discovering that someone had cut your legs off. Ew. Bad day. Okay, well, Liv, you wrote the main thought that keeps causing it. You wrote it here, you wrote it somewhere else. Doop. I don't know where to look. Or maybe I shouldn't look. Or do you write it in a sneaky secret book where you can read it or not read it, as the case may be? Because, yeah, sometimes... Oh, I did it again, didn't I? Look at that. Sometimes these things do need to be written. Higher in the chat. Hubbity, hubbity, hubbity. Okay. Is it way higher in the chat? I won't ask you to write it again, Livy, because that would be rubbish. I'm being king-eyed. But yeah, if it's a specific thing. Oh, hang on a minute. Right, yes. Right. Strangely enough, the auto mod, yeah, I didn't see it before it. I'm actually just gonna leave that in the sneaky bit and not let it go out to the rest of the world because it's so much bollocks that no. Basically, I agree with the auto mod. That is not a thing that you should say at all, especially not about my friend. So, Livy, stop saying that about my friend Livy. Yeah? Do not think it. Do not consider it. Do not even ponder it. Everybody has... No, fuck it. I'm going to stay away from this entirely. You have thoughts, you have feelings. They are valid thoughts and feelings. They may not be true, but they are valid thoughts and feelings. The fear of my chum Fertile about sharks. She's terrified of sharks. Lives on the 3rd floor, still afraid of sharks. Worried that a shark is going to get her in her sleep. On the 3rd floor. Personally, I'm saying that's some fucking butch shark. That's some shark with powers, man. But she's still worried about it. First time you've said it out loud. You've been bottling it for a while. Okay, Livy, do you want me to put that into the public view? And I'm totally calm about doing it if you are calm about it being done. Because, you know, okie dokie, we'll leave things as they are. Because, yeah, I think that kind of thought ain't gonna do yous or anybody no good. Boff. Sweet. I got you, man. Well, you know what I mean. And it's... yeah, sometimes you have to say the words, even though they are just rubbish words. And you are a lovely lass who deserves, frankly, more than you appear to be giving yourself. Cut yourself some slack, says I. Harder than it may seem, but cut it anyhow. Yeah, but I'm reckon it's the kind of thing you'd know straight down the line and be like, yep, been there, done that. This is what we like. Everybody big and huggy. All a huggy thing. That's a good idea, says I. Everybody should be more huggy. And frankly, everybody should be more huggy. And... oof. How does one phrase this again? If you are a chap, the amount of physical contact that you just don't get is quite astonishing. You can't hug your friends without it being a bit weird. And it sometimes leaves you with the only time you get any physical touch from anybody. The only context is sex or violence. That's fucked up. I mean, that's way fucked up if you're me. I've built it in the wrong place, haven't I? I've built it in the wrong place. No, fuck it. I'm defining that as the right place. So no. So it gets to the point where deeply screwed up people, having been so long without anything approaching a cuddle. Damn it. It's going to spit its guts all over the place again, isn't it? Oh well. End up getting into fights just so they can feel some level of physical touch. And that's beyond doomed. That's really, really deeply unpleasant. Can you imagine that? Thinking, alright, last time I had somebody's hands laid upon me was when I was getting punched. And I felt good about it. Oof. Wire cutters, not screwdriver. Screwdriver is for building, not for chopping apart. Don't forget the rocket printer, absolutely, yeah. Oof. Well, hugging dogs. Yeah, a professional dog hugger. Hang on a second. Hang on a cotton picking minute. There's a job dog hugger. Do tell. Mention this in extreme detail. Dog hugging and you get paid for this? Waboo! Yeah, should have emptied it first. Lum-de-doo. Look at that. Wow, I got a lot of ingots in there. Some good ones too. Some really good ones. And Livy is coming to be 27 soon. I'm old enough to be your father, darling. And if this is the point where you say, oh, daddy. Well, it's worked on me once. Life throws you some hell. Found out well past your prime that the hernia you had as a baby wasn't a hernia. Okay. Now I am confused. When is a hernia not a hernia? Is this is some kind of really weird knock-knock style joke? Your dad is 70. Ye gods. I mean, more power to his virility, and that's a vigorous chap. Whoa. Oh, Aliana. Jesus H. Tap dancing Christ. That goes beyond a bit of a shock and into like, that's... What the shuddering fuck? Is this something we ask about, or do we just, pass the gin? I mean, holy crap. Dude. Parents made a choice that should never have been theirs to make before you could even speak. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are... right. Yeah, fine. Fuck. See, I was looking at a whole bunch of, well, you know, there could have been some reasons, like, yeah, but that's not one of them, is it? Yeah, parents are unaware that you are no longer unaware. Right. Well, from my personal point of view, well done. Because frankly, I'd have set some shit on fire. I would not have walked through that valley with any level of calm. Wow. Fuck. Sorry, I'm doing a discombobulate at this end of the world, and I wasn't even there, if you see what I mean. That's some fucking heavy shit. I mean... Oh my. Right. Dude. Oh, bloody ad break. Joy. Yep. Okay, holding your shizzle together. Roll it and carry on. Okay, yeah. Trying to not do the Hulk thing at this point. It's embarrassing on stream when people are like, you know, no, what will you do? Well, I kind of hulked out and now everybody's dead, Dave. Right, a hernia. The hernia itself is when you manage to tear the fascia between some of your abdominal muscles, and that means that your actual innards can start poking out through the nice solid bag that they're supposed to be in and start making lumps in your skin. If it gets bad, then you get what is called a strangulated hernia, where some of your innards have poked out through the hole and then it's kind of tightened up a bit and the stuff that's poked out is all strangled. That could really mess you up. You can get groinal ones, so the tear is down just on one side of your leg. You can get abdominal ones. If you're really very unlucky, you can put a tear in your diaphragm, and that normally kills you fairly quickly. Try and avoid it. This is one reason why they give you instructions on how to lift things, because ripping that stuff is entirely possible. The scar looks, depending on where it is, similar to that for a cesarean or indeed a hysterectomy. These days all scars look the same because it's all bloody keyhole anyhow. Right, not even that uncommon. A lot more common than is generally known. Well, at this end of history, yeah, because the 60s and 70s, when we had the technology to do this kind of surgery and the desire to do it, people are starting to get their shizzle together and go, hang on a minute. Even through the 80s, when medical ethics committees were starting to sort of go, no, that's not right. That's not, no, stop it. Yeah. Alvy, all right, just for yourself. Coffee. Livy, you can always tell a joke to lighten the mood. Frankly, this mood could do with some fucking lightning. I mean, wow. Grew up believing you had 3 hernias as a baby or toddler. Doc could find a record of 2. Okay. Yeah, Aliana, go too. You could be as happy about it as you like. Me, I'm still fucking raging. And that's not going to stop. Not because of anything you personally have done. It's just that this shit kicks off and it... Ooh. Makes me stamp my little feet. People are dicks about it for no sensible reason. Why can't we be dicks about something else? You're born with 6 fingers. Nobody gets out the bolt cutters in immediately, do they? They just look at you and go, oh, yeah, you've got 6 fingers, mate. Born with 2 dicks? What do they do? Oh, no, sorry, mate. It's slice and dice at this point. A joke. Where are we at? What do you call a cheek? Oh, goodness me. Oh, dear. A cheap circumcision. Could we go with an overpriced circumcision? Because then as a rip-off it would have 2 meanings, but yeah. Why doesn't Barbie have any kids? Ken always comes in another box. Oh my. Poor Barbie. I take it most of us, if not all, have seen the Barbie movie by now. I do hope so, because if you haven't, go and see it for half a dozen different reasons. From my point of view, the last line of the film, the rest of it can mostly go fish. It's not awful, but it's just a film. But that last line is just like, yep, nailed it. Made I laugh. No option to see it? Okay, what stops you? You've got power, you've got power and power and doop doop, nope, doop doop doop, doop doop, doop doop doop. Lucky to find the time even to get to the shops. Okay, alright, just super duper busy. In a good way? 2 dependents that need round the clock. Oh. Possibly daft question. Do you have a telly or something at your place? Because I believe it's available on streaming services as of recently. So you might be able to just turn on your telly and have a bit of the old Barbie. And I would thoroughly recommend it. And Margaret Robbie's performance is awesome as always. She is a consummate professional and funny as fuck. Ryan Gosling? Yeah, I mean, he's a plastic douchebag, but then again, he's supposed to be a plastic douchebag, so well done him. The ever amusing him getting nominated for an award and her not. Oops. I mean, there are reasons, but it's a little bit on the nose, isn't it? Just Watch says it's not available yet. Hang on just 1 second. I'm sure I've seen it. Barbie, Mimi, okay. Right. You are, of course, in a different country. I thank you, Alvy. Coffee, I thank you. Yeah, of course, I'm looking in the UK, where things are different to other parts of the world. It's always delightful to remember that the rest of the world really does exist. I don't have to worry about it going away. Right. Bit of steel. What have you got in? And you? Oh, you got shed loads. You're fine. Also UK, in which case, Aliana, according to my telly, the Barbie movie is currently available on HBO Max. Don't try that one again. Barbie streaming UK. Available on Prime Video, on Apple Plus and Sky Movies, which you might not have, of course, but yes. Yeah. Amazon video. So if you have no wish to give Jeff Bezos any coin, I quite understand. As he's got quite enough already. He doesn't need your money. I'll give you some steel. Yes. Bit of that. Bit of that. Bit of that for filters. Bit of that. You can have some of the rest. Lovely. May not need it. We'll find out in a bit. Not available on Prime. It lies. Really? How queer. Different sections of the interwebs. Hoik. Days if you're me. I can rent it for $4.99 or buy it on ultra high definition for 14 quid on my Amazon Prime account. So I don't know. Not free. Yes, true. No, not for coin. You've got to pay money. Sorry. Yeah, I understand where we're coming from now. Yeah. But yeah, wait till it's free. No worries. We were going to talk about why were we talking about Barbie in the first place? I've forgotten. Because Ken comes in a different box. That'll be it. Yes. Yeah. A not so hard way to get it for free. Oh, hello. Oh, my. Should I ask, or should I just sort of not say anything? It's probably better if I'll just smile, nod my head. That's a Constantine. You got some Constantine? Storm Constantine. Lovely author. Writes nice books. Well, okay, some of them are quite nasty, but... Alright. Okay. Just Kent with a different box. What? Oh dear. And then what's the old 80s joke? You could buy Malibu Barbie for $19. You could buy Florida Barbie for $19. You could buy Astronaut Barbie for $20. You could buy Divorced Barbie for $947.52. Because Divorced Barbie came with Ken's house, Ken's car, Ken's wardrobe. Not quite so bad these days. But it can be a little weird. Right, what are you? Waspaloy and Astraloy. Stick you into the tool printer because I think you're used for making suits and such. And we are going to have a rocket printer somewhere around here, possibly on the end. I think that's a good place. Rocket printer on the end. Right. However, first things first. The manufacturing plaza, as requested by the inestimable Buttsmuts, is to be painted green. It's like a football pitch. I'm going to leave that square. Yeah, leave that for the moment. That's what this is. Moon grass, we're going to call it. What's this? It's moon grass. There we are. How's that looking? What do you reckon? Okay, I'm going to leave those for the moment as well. Ah, no! Originally talking about the frames themselves. Ah, Sorry, I just want little X marks of green all over the place. I reckon this is pretty cool. Okay, nice. Now, I've still got a problem with my air rig. Something ain't right, because those two bloody things there are still doing a suck, and they really shouldn't be. Right, what can we do with? We could do with 2 more frames there. We could do with 2 more frames, floor plates at least. Couple more here. I'm going to run this patch. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more, 7, 8 more, 8 more. So let's have another stack. Wake up. Off you go. But sweet dreams. Catch you later. Have a lovely time. And I will see you at a more opportune moment, I'm sure. Maybe I shall do another stream. It's a 1,000,000 to 1 shot. It just might work. Hugs and head pats to those who want some. Yay. Extra snuggles all round. Everybody loves the snuggles. Well, most people love the snuggles. Some people are sitting there going, ooh, don't touch me with your grubby little hands. Go wash. Right, you. 1, 2. No, you can stay out of it. You. 1, 2. What are we going to have for... What colour, right, are we going to have the plaza in front of the furnace? Purple, orange to signify danger? I do not know. Oh, we got little trans and rainbow hearts there. Yay! Lovely. That's what we like. Purple. Purpley ones, because I can. It's going to look absolutely fabulous. I take it many of you remember the last stream I did on... Oh... Go critical, is it? Okay. I think it was Mimas. Yeah, it was Mimas, where I had the arc furnaces all done out in pride colours because I built them in June. Oh my, unicorn poop cupcakes. Unicorn poop cakes. Poop cakes? Yeah. I just thought, oh, I just should have thought of this. I could have built my manufacturers back to back rather than face to face. But I do like the kind of corridor effect where you got all your stuff left and right. No matter. Oh, and I can put a floor plate down in my airlock. Yeah. Check it out. Alright. And we get a reasonable level of air in here. Only half a loaf left. Oh dear. Gonna have to grow some more wheat to make some more bread. Have to grow quite a lot more wheat to make a lot more bread. Right. Okay. 9 wheats. Wheaty, 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 wheaty. And what do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. I keep forgetting to make these, so I'm going to go do it now. Whoosh. Do 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 Atmosphere printer. Hydro. Oh. Have to spell it right. Hydroponic tray. Oh, I need 4. 1, 2, 3. 3? How many have I got? Oh, 2. Not counting right. Brain must be fried. Right. There we go. Well, we got 5. Doesn't matter. Got a spare 1. So, things I need to do. I need to look at my air rig code because something ain't right in there. The whole pressure thing's clearly absolutely banjaxed. Overpressure, under pressure, something ain't right. Overpressure, under pressure, wobbling free. Wombles of Wimbledon common are we. Making irrelevant, singing irrelevant songs to the chat. Being phenomenal, that's where it's at. Oh yeah, I could do that. Okay. Do I need another set of water bottle fillers somewhere? And I could really easily spur one off into here. I've got power, I've got water. I mean, is there any reason not to? No, fuck it, we're doing it. Oh, I'm also running the wrong way. Water bottle filler, iron and silicon. Iron, there you go. Silicon, thank you very much. Doosh. Come on, here we go. Right, so how do we do that? It's an up and under. Are you the right way up? No. Now you're the right way up. Yes. Okay, so I need a bit of pipe, bit of cable. Bit of pipe. Not enough cable. And I really need to get a grinder going, don't I? Yeah. Oh, I didn't bring enough pipe either, dude. Really? Oh. I'll make a bunch of cable. I'll get more pipe. Back and forth, back and forth. Yeah. That's what I'm sorting out. Don't give me any fuss here. I'm sorting out my hydration. It's going to be great. Wire. Right, you out of the way. You in the way. Done. Pipe. Next. Spanner. I'm going to take a slightly circuitous route so that I don't mess up my radiators, but not sufficiently that I'm disgusted by it. So there we are. Wake up. That's fine. Now we need bottles.
High
Bottle.
pressure.
Oh yeah. Bottle. 1. Bottle. 2. Thank you. Alright. Slurp, slurp. 1, 2. Filling up nicely. Look at that. Right, however, I suspect. Ah, yeah. It takes a little while to get to full. Okay, fine. Why do you get so confused by Fibonacci's bonus in poker? I don't know, because Fibonacci's bonus in poker is 100% obvious, isn't it? What the heck's Fibonacci's bonus? Why is it in poker? What's going on? I mean, admittedly, I don't know a heck of a lot about poker. And it's got cards, right? After that, things get a little obscure. And there's houses, and some of them are full, and Queen's a bit flushed. That kind of stuff. And some of the pilots are on drugs. That's what I heard. Okay, what am I doing? Why am I moving these ingots? Because, don't know, seems like a good idea at the time. Maybe some cupboards over here, some ingot cupboards. Some shelves across the back there. Start plating in these walls. Yeah, this is going to be the ingot cupboard, that's where that goes. So we need a locker or two from the auto lathe. Locker. Chonk. Two of those. So yeah, anybody tell me what Fibonacci's bonus actually is? And Fibonacci, I understand. Bonus, ditto. The concept of this being relevant to a poker game, not so much. So somebody decided to teach you some variant of it. 13 straight hands, absolutely nothing, not even a pair. Still won a couple, good, bit of bluff. Hand 14, get dealt ace, king, queen, jack and 10 of spades. Whoa, okay, now I believe, what's the term? Is that a royal flush? No, that can't be right. It's a straight, a royal, no, I got no clue, I'm afraid. So, whatever word that is, hurrah! For the very high-scoring hand. Is that the point where your opponent said, let's make it interesting? Or was that on hand 15 where you once more got dealt absolutely nothing? Because frankly, the laws of probability say that over 13 straight hands, the chances of getting not even a pair are, well, somebody had their thumb on the scales. Yeah. Playing Balatro. A roguelike poker game where you get jokers with bonuses. One is Fibonacci, and you screw up the 5 and 3s and think it's a 4. Ow! Oh. Right, so this is not standard poker. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, I was way out to lunch with that. I haven't got a freaking clue what you were talking about there. Right. Last thing of the evening, I suspect, is going to be a bit of the old code work because, well, my air rig is behaving oddly, and my usual thought is with software, if you don't understand it, it's dangerous. And frankly, it's dangerous doubly because this is my bloody air supply. So, let's have a look, shall we? Min hab pressure 99, max 102, certain amount of maximum pollutants, minimum oxygens and all that kind of stuff. Hab gas sensor and hab waste vent are two named hashy things. gas sensor object in the vent object. I wonder whether it's not hooked up right somewhere. No, that's pretty solid. So, sensor hash, vent hash, a flag for all pumps on because we haven't got enough air, vents to full because we've got some reason for them, an overpressure flag, and a vent pressure external setup. Alright. Now, vent pressure external. Right. I don't think I'm using that, am I? Vent pressure X. Okay. So, start at the beginning. Load batch by name into R0 from the sensor pressure average. So what's the average pressure in the vent, in the hab? Nice. If it's minimum hab pressure, all pumps on is set to true. If it's greater than maximum pressure, overpressure flag is set. Pull the pollutant ratio. Vents to full is set accordingly. Why do I have a separate overpressure and vents to full, I wonder? Interesting. I may have confused myself somewhat.
Coffee.
Coffee, I thank you. Thanks, Cascade. May need it for this one. Right. Okay, vents to full. Is determining whether we are trying to vac out the hab or set it to 100 kPa. Right, so there's nothing on here that actually turns the vents on and off at present. They're all just switched on all the time, which is fair enough, and we just control the pressure. So right now, they would just be sucking very gently. All right. So I think we may well be just like, it is behaving as it should. I just didn't understand what I'd asked it to do. The 101 kPa in there. We keep pumping oxygen all the time, filling with nitrogen. Never quite reach 20% oxygen. Is it just that we never have enough? 1.25 MPa, 4.61. So yeah, it could just be every time it blasts the nitrogen, it overpowers the oxygen. Yo, yogurt, how you doing? See, yeah, I think. Right. I'll say I think. I'm not doing so bad. Reading my air code and deciding whether I should put something in here that turns the vents off if the air pressure is about right. I think I do want to. So, set not approximate into R0. What did we call it? Oh, we didn't. Wow. Use active vents. They have it built in. They do indeed, Yogurt. It's just they're loud. I'm controlling the pressure already to vac the stuff out. I just want to switch the damn things off. Hey, Sam. How you doing? Yeah, I just want to switch the bloody things off when it's about right, so they just hush up. I don't get any sleep. Oh, also coughing and choking. Right. Oh, blimey. So my pressure average is in there. I haven't stored it anywhere. Let's just make I'm getting all the way down here. Alias. Call it almost right. No, what do we want? Let's call it need vent. Need vents. We put that in R9, and that can come right at the beginning. In here. So need vents set into what are we at? R0, and we'll say 100 kPa at about.
Oxygen critical.
Uh-oh. No, it isn't. Hang on. Oh, King Cam's still doing the sneaky thing. Oh, you rotter. Oh, you horror. Right. Min, max, define normal hab pressure. 100. I can almost certainly simplify the living crap of this code. There's way too much of it. All together, need vents with need vents, and that, and vents to full for whatever reason. Set. What did I say? What's it? There we go. Cut, paste. Why you ever write a line of code that the same? I don't know. On need vents. All right. Confirm that. Steal that chip. Pop it. Export it. Grab it. Drop it again. Yeah, screw you, hippie. Vents are off. Nice. Right, so what do we got? Where can I read the thingy? 108 kPa, 101 kPa. Where did it get 108 from? Oh yeah, that nitrogen's really blasting. 101. So you're going to turn on and... Yeah. Fine. You did, King Cam, you horror. I'd poke you with a stick. Stick poking may well occur. Let's steal that. And we're going to stick this value, the pressure inside. Set dB settinger R0. That's the actual pressure inside the hab. Export, grab, drop, off we go again. 100.4, right. Do it, do what? What, poke you with a stick? Come to your house, find a little stick and just go pokey, 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 pokey. I could do that. could do it. Oh, do you see that? It went from 100.5. Okay, go on then, bounce me an address. Where are you at? What country are you in, for starters? Am I going to have to get a plane ticket for this? Because this could be a load of fun. This could be top fun. Pumpkin. Look at my pumpkin. Okay. Right. Melbourne, Australia. Shit, I've got to go to frickin' Oz again. Ah, gods damn it. I don't mind going to Oz, but okay, I do mind going to Oz. It's not the distance to travel, it's this bastard hot out there. I come in winter when it's freezing cold. Oh, wait, no. It's still bastard hot out there. That and everything's poisonous, including most of the sheep. Right. Okay. So this rig here needs dealing with. It's a mess. It's nasty. I don't like it. I'm not going to do it today. The ice crusher needs moving across. This thing that vacs out your waste tank needs to be properly vacuuming out my waste tank, not just vacuuming out this pipe here and slowing things down. Not that hot, boy. Your summer's just about over. Yeah, okay, tell me, how hot is it? How warm is it down there? Go on, give me a number in the millions. Because you... Oh, blimey. You did it again. You did it again. Why? It's just... Oh. Last time I went to Australia, and admittedly I went to Perth, I didn't go to Melbourne. And I have been informed that if I wanted to give Australia an enema, Perth is where I'd stick the tube. Not sure how accurate that is. But yeah, 40 degrees C. Yeah, it was just like, yeah, that's normal. You go out, it's in the 40s, just, you know, just be a little careful. How do you mean a little careful? Well, you know, don't spend more than 2 or 3 hours in the sun. It's like, dude, I'd be dead. I would already have died. I would actually have melted and liquefied onto the floor. Oh. I've told the tale of the air conditioning, haven't I? Yes. The poor lass I was staying with tried to turn the aircon on and her aircon only went down to 23. That was the lowest it could manage. Like I say, in the UK we count that as heating. We try really hard to get our houses up to 23, and that'll be work. We went into her attic at one point to get some stuff, just find some books. And I was presented with 4 or 5 kilos of black plastic, which I couldn't work out what it was for a while, till I realised that there was a label in the centre at the top. This cylinder of black plastic that was just vinyl records that had melted together into one lump whilst sat in the attic. Utterly useless from that point on. A single block of vinyl. Her father, had he still been alive, would have, well, he'd have broken the girl down for parts and decided to try again. 25 degrees maximum. That's not awful. I'd live through that. I wouldn't die. I'd be pretty frickin' toasty. I would be sitting there going, holy crap, could I maybe, you know, like have a drink of water or something, but I wouldn't actually die of it. Alright, talking of drinks of water, let's have some of this. Lovely, lovely white water ice. I should have brought a spare belt, shouldn't I? Oh well, no matter. It's going to be rocket time any minute now. Well, any day now. Hab's doing fairly well. Haven't got automated food yet, but and I haven't built a distribution rig yet. Don't know whether I'll bother here. Don't know whether it's worth it. I don't know what we're building though. So I had the idea we were building a science station. I should probably build an actual science station for the science bunnies who come after me. So that's what we're doing, right? We're exploring the solar system. I am the brave and intrepid pathfinder who sets up the habitat for those who shall come after. Mimas was a hotel. Las Vegas style dome hotel. Oh no, that was the moon units. We did a moon hotel. Mimas was a medical station. More white ice, lovely. 38 degrees C, should not be allowed. I mean, wow. It's just, yeah. You roast slowly to death, and all the creatures in the general vicinity are venomous and not even subtly venomous, they're really quite venomous. Can you make rovers in this game like you see in the loading screen? Sort of. Right, let's head back to the hab and I'll see what I can actually still make. Alright, let's head back to the hab by pulling out the tablet and going in the right direction. That's always one of those things that's a good idea. Yeah, heading directly away from where I should have been going. Oh, I could smell it. There is a rover you can build. Whether it still works or not, possibly a bit on the iffy side. So I built one last time and I couldn't steer it. It's been a while since you had a 42 degrees day. They really suck the life out. Yes, I bet they do. I can see that as a concept where you're lying there on the floor going, help, help, I'm dying. I'm actually dehydrating like a little worm on the sidewalk. Arg, the death. Right, so my gaseous hookup is there. My liquidy hookup is not there, but that's okay. I can hook it up with some pipes. I got no shortage. So a spanner, and I will check the rover in just a moment as to where it's at state-wise. And you can go into there. Alrighty. Hello. You can have a big blob of icy crunchy ice. What a fun time. Do you save money by cracking eggs onto a frying pan on the road? Unfortunately, 42 degrees C is not actually hot enough to fry an egg. You need it quite a lot hotter than that. But you wouldn't need much more than a couple of mirrors to sort you out if you wanted to. Oh dear. Oh blimey. Blow me own. Oh, King Cam with the exploded pipes again. It's not real. No, I'm glad it's King Cam because I can check. You can on a car bonnet, yeah, because you've got the reflection coming back off the metal at that point. Oh, lying in a pool of your own sweat. Well, I suppose it's better than lying in a pool of someone else's sweat. Actually, that could go either way. Right, rover. So we have the rover frame, which is built on no machines. That's a shame. And the kit rover Mark 1, which is also built on no machines at the moment. Moon buggy? Nope. Yeah, the rover Mark 1, yeah, it's all gone. Distant cousin of the Jeep. Yeah. Thank you. Do I need a tissue? Got one handy. Yep. Unfortunately, yeah, no rovers actually available in the game anymore, unless you're running creative mode, at which point you can put them together they don't work very well. Oh, my heater is on. Why is that, I wonder? Could it be because I've just shoved a bunch of ice into the water? Who knows? Look at that. 14 degrees C. Definitely too cold. And it's not daylight, so the heater is on. That's a good sign. I like it. 14.1.2. We got 63 litres of water in the tank. Oh, 63 litres of water in the pipes. I didn't put the display. Uh-oh. There's a... Oh, no. King Cam, don't be dead. It's bad for you. Do you know how many people invite you to parties when you're dead? It's not very many. Okay, so what do we reckon? Display for how much water we have in the tank. Shouldn't be too troublesome to do. We need a console or two from the electronics printer. We don't have any spares. We need some cable. You're not spares. So let's get some consoles. Electronics printer. No, what am I doing? Console. A really big one. LED display. Large. 3 consoles. Oops. Yeah, I can do that. Lost. Now you don't know how you die. Oh. There's a lot of possible ways. Suffocation, dehydration, starvation, explosion. I mean, what do you fancy? Okay, about here? Yeah, about there. Or there. Can't put it, I can put it there. Put it all the way up here if I feel like, but there is eye level. Ended up with a spare console. Well, okay, these things happen. A lot more oxygen going into the box. Chunk. It is linked to the air rig, so that's okay. Jacking off with what you think would be a good way to die? I might recommend a film by the name of Big Fish at this point, in which that does happen to one of the characters, and yeah, embarrassing. Although he's dead, so it really doesn't matter. I know he doesn't really get so much embarrassed. But part of the plot of the film involves involves people discovering how they will die. And his mates are like, oh yeah, I die like this. It's like, oh, hang on, whoosh, doing a cheering with a bit. Yay! Cheers to you too, sir. Yeah. So guy and another one. 3 cheers, 4 cheers. Hip 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 hip. Hippity hip hip hip. Hooray. That's many bits. Oh my. Hang on, are we going for a 32-bit cheer here? Am I supposed to count up to 4 billion? It's going to be tricky. So what are we going to call this? Water volume display. Woohoo! Oh, King Cam, you're having a fine time. Okay, the machine is now like losing its shizzle, isn't it? Poor thing's confused. Little cantrips being cast. Little tiny fires on your fingertips. Pew pew. Oh, look at... That's where the alloy ended up. Oh, man. Bonk. They got a little badge on the front there. I hadn't noticed that. What's that all about? Twitch recap. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, thank you, King Cam. A 32-bit cheer. It's like a 21-gun salute, but for coders. Yay! Oh, mate. I think, well... Oh... I shall have to rejig the display a little bit so it actually pays attention to that kind of thing. Right. Import the code. Steal it back there. It is going to play for a little while. Poor machine is confused most extensively. I'm going to have to do something that says, yeah, all right, okay, enough. I don't know where it's got up to. I can't even tell. It's still going. It's going to be here all night. I got to wake up at 3 in the morning, come back. It's like, yep, still cheering, mate. Oh, nipple sticks. Import. There we go. Have to give the bot CPU. Okay. Oh, hang on. Is that the no? There's still more. Delethea's howling. No! Oh God! I hope it hasn't got stuck in some kind of weird loop. That will be bad. Like phone the Twitch gods. Like, hi, I got a problem. Alright, alias volume display onto D5. And let's have define having a laughing fit. Okay, you covered it. Yeah, oh, it's allowed. So long as it's putting a smile on your face, life is sweet. Right, what am I doing? Enough water. What's enough water? 100 litres? 100 litres of water. Wow, let's go right down at the bottom. At the bottom of the loop. Here we go. Where is my water tank? Are we done? No, there's still more! Oh, grief. Oh, hang on. No! He's done it again. You've done it again, haven't you? So what are we doing now? I'm cheering 1 bit at a time. 1 million bits. Right. What do I get from a water tank? I can't remember. Is it quantity? Insulated liquid tank dish. Now 40 bits. Alright, so 32 bits is about 4 billion. We double it another 8 times 256. So that would be 512. So we're up to about 1 trillion there. Which isn't surprising. 10 bits is 1,000. Every 10 bits you put on there should add another 3 zeros. So 40 bits. Yeah, 12 zeros. That's a lot of zeros. 50 bits. Okay, we're another 3 zeros on the back end of that. So 10 trillion. 4 billion, yeah, so a billion, and a trillion, quadrillion? I don't know where we're at now. Dear, oh dear. A lot. Right. Pressure? No. Volume. It's just going to be volume, isn't it? Oh no, hang on. That's the volume of the tank. Total moles. Are they? 100 bits is $1. So you've given me 50 cents worth of cheering. Thank you very much. I'll try not to spend it all at once. Not quite sure how I'll get it. I'll buy myself a chocky bar. A small amount of a beer. I could spend it on a very small amount of coffee. Total moles. Moldes. Right. Now, joyfully, I know some things about moles of water. Oh my, okay, so it's still doing an advert right now. I may have to put a ticky box in there that stops you ever doing this again, King Cam. People say 2 to the 50th is something times 10 to the 15. Oh, that sounds about right. A whole 231 bits, $2.31. Of course, you've been making other noises, haven't you? Yeah. So $2, 31 coins. I'll definitely spend it on most of a beer. Oh, it's gone quiet. Something ain't right. Okay, right. Moles of water. So I put in here 1 mole H2O, 18 grams. So, what I need to do. Oh, yep. Now to watch. He's off with wire burn. Hey! Zark. Right. I want the number of litres, so I need to be dividing by 18. Sorry, no, 1 mole is 18 grams. I multiply by 18. So mole into R0 from R0 by 18. So that's how many grams I've got of water. Div from R0 by 1000. That's how many litres of water. Now in grams, now in litres. Select if greater than or equal into R1, whether R0 is greater than or equal to my number for enough water. And then we select into R1 from R1. If it is enough water, what do we say? Color dot blue. And if it is not enough water, color dot red. 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 Fine, it's confused. Set. Doop. Volume display setting to R0. Set volume display color to R1. And off we go. Alrighty. Confirm. Pop, drop, export, grab, throw in here. Error unknown at line 45. Yeah. 45 is probably my colour line. Oh, on the other hand. Oh no, that's fine. That's the volume display, which I have not yet set. Okay. Legit. Water bottle filler, water volume display. On you go. Oh yeah, I forgot a bit. Oh, I did forget a bit, didn't I? Yes, 2 bits in fact. Right at the beginning, set. Volume display on. Set. Volume display locked. That way, nobody can fiddle with it. Off you go again. Alright. What do we got? Oh, okay. Incorrect logic type at line 24. What? Are you telling me that you can't lock a volume display? It might not be able to lock a volume display. Large LED. There we go. No. No. You cannot lock the volume display there. Alright. Well, fine. Alright. Not possible. Not possible. No. Poor Otto. There we go. Whoop. How much water have we got? We've got 73 litres of water. It's not enough. It's not bad though. It's telling me how much litres of water's in there. Cool. I need to mine some more. Where did we find that white ice? Ooh, look at that. There's my pile of forbidden watermelons. Those are going to go lovely when we get some alien trading up. Fella will come along and go, oh, have you got any forbidden watermelon? I could be like, yeah, I got loads, mate. Or it might be, who's asking? What you offering me for them? You got anything really nice? Rocket parts, rover parts, tomato, eh? You know, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Everybody knows I like a bit of the red stuff. Oh yes. Hallelujah. Amen. What particular are we cheering, King Cam? Anything specific, or just, you know, we're feeling in a generally cheery mood? Oh, look at all this lovely ice, mate. Rich vein of the stuff here. Oh, and coughing and choking still. Mate, I've got to do me some oxygen breathing. Ah, hallelujah at finding some ice. Absolutely true. Yeah. The voice of an angel, you say? Yeah, problem is it's... yeah, I don't know about your standard angel, but I reckon I'm one of your Douglas Adams angels. The kind with the golden beards and the green wings. Was it green beards and golden wings? Don't know. Who wear Dr. Scholl sandals and generally hang out on a Saturday night drinking beer. No. More coffee. King Cam is not an angle, more like a devil. But which kind of devil? Because, and you've seen recently people have been... people have been trying to portray Lucifer as an even sympathetic character. It's like, oh yeah, you know, he's badly thought of. He meant well. Yes. Well done. The guy spoke up for free will and has been utterly demonised by the Christian Church since the dawn of time for doing so. But he's supposed to be the bad guy. It does concern me a little that people sit there and say, yeah, he's the bad guy, but yeah, what if he wasn't bad? What if he was good. Let's have some bad guys who are actually bad guys every so often. I reckon we should have bad guys who are just awful. Yeah, King Cam, you are a mischief beast. You are very much an extraordinarily naughty wee monkey who needs a sound spanking to teach him discipline, or something along those lines. I may or may not be the right person to give it to you, but, you know, discipline would definitely be required. Whereas your classic Lucifer, your devil, oof. He's not being a bit mischievous. That guy's evil. He's not going to be like, oh yeah, here you go, I played a prank on you. You do something foul and unpleasant that you wouldn't even realise for 200 years or whatever. Like, it's sort of like, oh no, I thought I was living a really nice life and I'm now immortal and cannot die. Or feel anything. Shit. Here we go. Bop. I don't know. Just annoys me that pretty much every antagonist, somebody eventually puts up a series and says, yeah, but what if they were the good guy and they were nice, really? This makes me think that somewhere in the back of Film Central, Television Central, whatever you want to call it, there's some really evil bastards who are saying, right, okay, we need another series that says, what if the evil bastard was still worth dating? What if he was really absolutely foul, but he still got the girl at the end? All right, we need another one of those. Whoa, what the hell was that? Jump scare scream from Five Nights at Freddy's. Sorry, King Cam. Some things make me jump, others don't. Not even a bit. Do we have a light blue colour? Yeah. Trying to think, what's the most jumpy, scary thing I've had happen? Okay, this is going to be a little weird. The scariest, jumpiest thing that's happened to me in my entire life turned out to be nothing more than a cat. Okay, I do not have a cyan. How queer. That is really actually quite queer.
Cognition critical.
Definitely. Well, that's normal for me. What happened? Back in the day, long time ago, when I was but a wee youth, I had gone home to my parents' house, and it was ridiculous o'clock in the morning. It was like 3 in the morning. I was tired. I'd driven from one side of London to the other. I'd got lost at least once because I had, only recently started driving and didn't quite know my way around. Crossed the Thames 3 times, generally having a bad day. Tired, strung out, hungry, fed up, generally not at my highest ebb. Came into the house, everything was dark. Went into the kitchen, trying to not to knock stuff over, trying to be as quiet as a little mousey. Didn't work too well. Trying to make sure that I didn't wake everybody up. And what I did do was I knocked my elbow against the box of cat biscuits. So there was this tiny little rattly rattle noise. And then from behind me, this sound of scratching. Scratch, 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 scratch at the kitchen door. So I'm looking at myself, looking around and going like, whoa, what the heck is that? And I'm looking at the kitchen door thinking, all right, it's the cat. Cat's in there trying to get in through the kitchen door. And then behind me, away from the kitchen door. The cat goes meow. I shat myself rigid. Well, not actually, but you know what I mean. I'm looking at the door thinking it's just the cat. The cat is clearly behind me now. What the shuddering fuck is at the door? It's like, oh, it's another cat. We have 2 cats now. Right. That'll be it then. Right. What's going on here then? Processing is occurring. Heating is occurring here. Why is heating occurring? How warm are my pipes? 14 degrees C. That's legit. Oh, where's the sun? I think we're pretty much done for a while. Oh, I was going to check the oxygen pressure as well. I put in a whole bunch more oxygen. 4 megapascals. 7 megapascals. Okay. Might need to do some sums to work out how much to turn on these fellas then. So if I've got major differences in pascalage, then turning the pumps on to fixed numbers isn't going to do the job. I'm quite pleased with the temperatures in here though. 22, 20... Are you still doing your job? 21. Coolant thermostat. Are you still working? Don't know. Yeah, well, you're doing things. Alright, that's cool. Alright, you've switched on there. Okay. So it looks like the hab is doing homeostasis quite well. My wheat is growing. Wheat is thriving towards fruiting. My pumpkin has already fruited and it's time for doing a pumpkin seed. Alrighty, we're going indoors. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 2 in the morning in the UK. It is time for me to go to my bed, both in-game and out. So I am going to climb in here and see what happens. Hopefully, I've got 95 kPa. Why are you on? Why are you sucking? Just what? Stop it. The pressure in here is too low. Why? Why? Off and turns on again immediately. God damn it. Right, last thing before we go to bed. Pumpkin seed. Pumpkin. This will create 3 pumpkins. 1 pumpkin. 2 pumpkin. 3. Pumpkin plant still grows. Look at that. It's brilliant. I'm not going to starve to death. Oh, not the open door. That's the open door. There's a slot. Bedtime sandwich. Cascade, you are 100% welcome, dear chum. Lovely to have you with us, and I am always glad to have excellent people with me when I am doing mad things on the moon, or pick another planet of any type. I may be streaming something else relatively soon. I've got my grubby paws on a copy of Nightingale. I'm not 100% sure it's a good game yet, but it is an interesting game. Let's go with that. Okay. I say last thing. Right. So. Move gas filter. Check air rig code. I.e. vent on, off. What else? You did toying with the idea. I bought Enshrouded as well. I also enjoyed it a little. Okay, they did turn off. Why were you switched on then? Have I got these back to front? That only turns on when the pressure's too low. Oh, that's possible, isn't it? Oh, man. Great. Yeah, Enshrouded, fun game. I really think it needs more people to play it, though. Or more people, but I think it needs more than one person to play with. Let's go with that. Yeah, it needs optimization, damn straight. Right, everybody, it's time to go to bed. Helmet off, hard suit off, backpack off, belt off. Oh yeah, I'm going to leave my glasses just on the floor as well. Look at that, and messy pup. Into bed, and we're going to find somebody to raid into. Who is doing a stream at this moment? We managed to catch Dahlia yesterday. You wanted it, but can't. Is this a coin thing? Oh, lower, yeah, alright. Mighty Goose is a suggestion, alrighty. Lovely bar, do I have Mighty Goose on my list? I do not have Mighty Goose on my list, but that does not matter. Tell us about Mighty Goose, Liv. So I am entirely willing to accept suggestions. Is Goose actually doing a stream right now? Doop-de-doop-de-doo. The Mighty Goose. Chunk says live. That's a good thing. Live playing Skulls and Bones. Oh, well, we're definitely in for that because I wanted to have a look. Doop-de-doo. Alrighty, doing a thing. Alrighty, doing a thing. Alrighty.
How we got room for everybody, dude?
Okay, we're doing the thing. We're heading across. Dish. Alright. Intended for mature audiences, so behave like adults as best you can, oh lovely people. I will catch you soon one way or t'other. There's a high probability I will poke my nose in over the weekend, whether I'll be on the moon or stabbing goblins with a sword. Not a clue. We'll find out how it goes. Sweet dreams all. Thank you so much for hanging with me. Good night. Bye-bye.